Killers to yet another wonderful evening here at Tenax Proving Grounds, and we have got a show for you tonight. You might know me as Pixelbush, Dead by Daylight law YouTubersman and serial yapper, and I'm here with me. Here with today is another Dead by Daylight YouTubersman and serial yapper, the wonderful Medskull. How are we doing today?
Hello, hello. I'm doing wonderfully. Thank you for the invitation. First time casting and seeing a comp match live, which is also very interesting for me.
This is going to be an absolute treat. Looks like today we'll be starting us off with the semi-finals. We've got Team Izalith versus Team Gorilla, which is going to be an absolute beasting. We've got Eclipse playing against Origin in semis that are being streamed by our wonderful producer Zach. So we've got a lot going on right now. It's very, very exciting.
And later we'll see the killer picks, right? And stuff. Very excited to see that too.
Yeah, it looks like we'll be. It looks like our first set is going to be. It's going to be Plague on Suffocation Pit 1. And a set 2 will be Blight on Blood Lodge, with a potential tiebreaker if it comes down to this, with Dredge on Midwich. So very much like these are all sets that we've kind of, if you're familiar with competitive DBD, these are all sets you might have seen before. Plague is very much kind of a staple set, or she's a set you see from time to time. We'll have to see how this one plays out because she's got a bit of a reputation among the compoids of the world.
It's also interesting for me that the one I'm actually most familiar with is Dredge on Midwich. That's the one that I've seen, I think, the most personally.
Yes, it's the map that makes Dredge seem like a decent killer.
Exactly. No longer B tier, C tier.
Yeah, but we might not even get to that if either Izalith or Gorilla can clean up in 2 rounds.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, it looks like Izalith going to have their work cut out for them because Gorilla are a hell of a team comprised of a pretty wide variety of players that you might have seen from other rosters, such as Elysium. So you've got it's very much a star-studded cast on Team Gorilla. Izalith are going to have a challenge, but I look forward to seeing how they rise to it. Just rigging the lobby up now.
Yep, let me change.
Medskull, I'm seeing Sable over there. That's not supposed to happen.
Yep.
Don't play Sable. Do not keep the sabling to yourself, please.
My secret's revealed.
Yeah, I don't want to judge you. You know, like a man can sable. A man can sable if he wants to, but keep it to yourself.
I mean, she's the survivor with the best lore in the game. What can I do? Okay, I'm joking.
I'm going to pretend you didn't say that. I'm going to erase the fact that you said that from my brain so that we can continue to be friends.
Okay, so excited. I see Lara Croft. I see Yoichi Ace as well. Only one missing, right?
Yeah, a fair variety of some of the quietest and stealthiest survivors that you'll see. And Yoichi, who is bright yellow. I appreciate the attempt to bloody him up a little bit to try and make him a little bit more concealed, but he's still going to stand out like a sore thumb, unfortunately. But I guess maybe Dan here is playing around the killer, having some like bright yellow shaders on or something, so the map looks like it's a giant Simpson.
Ooh, could be. They may as well want to get chased.
The jaundice cam.
Oh, and a Jake as well. Okay. No, Ada Wongs. That's a one that I see a lot on comp matches.
Yeah, Ada's a pretty regular pick, as is Hanato.
True.
Well, part of this also might be if there's a plague kicking around, we might still need to keep track of things like infection sounds because plague is doesn't just rely like sound concealment is less of a big deal with Plague because players will be coughing so much. So having a survivor with quiet injured noises isn't so important when it'll be accompanied by either way, you know? Like some survivors
Yeah,
are really quiet when they're injured, but much less quiet when they're hacking their guts up. And with Plague, that's something that you'll be seeing quite a lot.
the Jeff and Bill special. I'm
Oh
aware.
yeah. Sounds like dying of emphysema.
But yeah, very excited to see. I'm very curious to see if there's going to be any crazy streams with the Plague. Let's see also the fountains, very RNG based, especially on this map. Like this, as we talked earlier, this map is divided. So it's one of the two, along with the Azar's resting place. And on those maps, from the beginning of the game, you have to have a game plan. You can't just play on the fly. So 3 gen for sure, the very territorial map. We'll have to see how it works.
Oh, for sure. This is going to be. I think the term slog might have been made for what we're about to see. This is going to take a while.
Slog.
Everyone, if you haven't got like a drink or some cozy footwear on, like some nice socks or some slippers in this cold weather, I would recommend getting them because we are going to be settled in for a while. I think.
Mm-hmm. It's a more beautiful term, pull the rope, no? Like one team is pulling, the other team is pulling.
It's going to be a tug of war.
Exactly, tug of war. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
This is going to be. No, I should imagine Plague and Blight are going to be games played at two completely different paces. Plague being glacially slow and Blight being at light speed. So I wonder what will give out first. The survivor's spirits or the gen kick limits. I'm sure we're going to be seeing one of those reach their limit before too long.
That is true, indeed. Very different types of matches. One is fully focused on the macro and how you play around the map, how you play around which chases to take. The other one is pure micro. You have to end chases faster. So it's going to be like a completely black and white type of experience. Really curious. I'm really curious. Like I said, not very versed with like comp, especially with Plague. So I'm very excited to see how a professional Plague player works.
This is going to be a blast. This is an exciting demo that we're about to see. But first, let's get this Plague game out of the way.
Yeah. Okay.
I know,
hey, maybe you can learn something from the Plague match.
I know our TO was a little bit hesitant about making a Plague set, so hopefully this is going to be some good viewing for you guys. We can only hope. No, I always people who know me know I'm a big macro game head. Like, if you're moving faster than 115% speed, I don't want to do it. So Plague is very much feels like a set more made for me. But I should imagine if you like, high octane, high precision gameplay, this is going to be more like watching paint dry. But I'm a very boring person, so it all fits out. It all comes together like a beautiful tapestry.
Very smelly paint as well, I have to add. But it's still curious. I think it's DVD is not only micro focused. I think macro is also a very important skill, and it's also something that a lot of players lack. So seeing how the macro is applied on a competitive match can actually work as a very good learning experience, especially with a killer that is like Plague, because I feel like she's played in a completely different way than a lot of other killers. Like the way she's designed invites the macro. You need to know when and where, who to go for. The early game is also very different. It's quite slow in my opinion compared to others. So let's check it out. Okay,
it's gonna be a real rock'em sock'em robots.
Mm-hmm.
And we're all loading in right now. And looks like the killer has started out at main building side, and the fountain is in the corrupt area around Shack. So I wonder what the killer's plan here is. Is it going to be to defend the corrupted gens that are around the fountain and try and secure that 3 gen while they can't work on it? It looks like that is how this is going to go.
Ooh, okay. First survivor found.
Very early first infection.
Mm-hmm. And yeah,
But dropping immediately as soon as they got sick.
That's the game plan with the plague. You want to spread your infection a lot.
Absolutely.
The earlier you spread it, the faster the survivors become broken. And then it's easier to track them, it's easier to do everything.
Oh, that blessed apple add-on is going to be doing the blessed apple add-on is going to be doing God's work here, because there is a fountain now on either side of the map, meaning that if they do manage to take the killer a distance across the map, she can just take a quick chug of the black puke and maybe try to end that chase super quickly if defense are taking that gamble. It looks like he's just prioritizing getting infections. 2 people sick currently on Dan.
Ooh. There we go, 3 infections.
Yeah. Note here that with Thanatophobia, this is gonna convert eventually into Gen slowdown as the injuries start to build up. But everyone's healthy at the moment, although that will not last.
Indeed. But we got 3 infections already, so that's just the clock is ticking. There's gonna be 3 injuries fast. Only Spitz is missing. Oh, there we go. Another one. By the way,
yes.
New pallets in action though. You see that? That pallet did not exist on the previous patch. Let's see how it's played. Okay.
Looks like the plague's going to start trying to chew through the resources on main side instead, potentially. Zoning the Lara directly back up into main building.
Yep, main building always safe. Ooh. There are 3 fountains here. Oh no, there's one only. See.
Oh, broken. Okay. Fountain. Oh, taking a sip. Okay.
Okay, now the match begins for a lot of plague players.
Well, rubbing our hands together, licking our lips. Looks like Anna knows he's basically dead to Corrupt Purge either way, so taking the opportunity to die in the corner of the map to prevent possibly multiple uses of Corrupt Purge.
Yep, first down.
The prayer amulet is going to be really handy here because that will increase the duration of Corrupt Purge by, I believe, 20 seconds. So with a down that quickly off the first use of Corrupt Purge, this could mean we end up with a lot of subsequent value, potentially a second down if the plague can find the next chase quickly. And there's Spitz, the last healthy survivor.
Yep.
Eruption prepped. If Spitz forces down this pallet, Corrupt Purge is gone.
True, and also important, if Spitz gets injured, that's the full effect of Thanatophobia as well, which is currently not on the max tokens possible.
Spitz is absolutely like playing this Corrupt Purge situation very carefully, and they might not get the down off of it if they continue to. Oh, and
there we go, and a smash hit as well.
That's a massive resource swing in favor of the survivor there. Spitz remaining uninjured, so not even getting full value up to Thanatophobia. Unhook happens on Anna. Eruption in that corner gen is marked. Spitz taking the M1, and that's now Thanatophobia fully active. One gen did pop, and that was. Going to see that corner gen. That's almost done. The pallet has remained up. Dan is zoned out. Can Dan make it somewhere else before Valdez can get the M1 and the eruption proc? Importantly.
Also, I don't know if it was seen. The sprint burst actually helped the Yoichi escape from that situation. That was a very, very bad dead zone.
Yeah, brutal way to unzone yourself there. But heading to the corner of the map again, picking the correct death spot. Maybe that corner gen popped before Valdez get the M1. Oh.
Okay, playing the
The corner gen popped because of it. Dan has played this magnificently. Delaying that down just long enough so that the corner gen can be forced through.
Perfect use of that Z-roll just to get as much time as possible.
Now Dan epitomized the idea of dying well there. There might be at least no more gen popping off the back of that. There's pain resonance coming down, but is it going to be enough? Pain resonance.
The gen did get affected.
Yep. Gen on Shack side. Okay, the gen spread's looking slightly awkward for Valdez here. The best 3 gen is now on Shack side. I could see Valdez completely abandoning main side now that the Corrupt Fountain there has been used. Oh, but a gen pops on Shack side. There is no 3 gen. Valdez is in trouble now.
Yep.
Only 2 hooks, 2 gens remaining, no 3 gen to play with. Another gen on Shack side nearing completion. On main side nearing completion. This is a peril situation for Valdez. They need to get a lot of value out of this Corrupt Purge.
Okay.
Oh, forcing the
Entering,
grab
yep.
to prevent slugging. That's very
Exactly, just to take more
wise.
time. Interesting. So I assume the game plan here is to try and get Lara out of the match, I
Yeah,
assume.
Yeah,
There is not
what?
regen anymore.
No, I could see a world where they leave Lara to die to just power the gens through because the resources
Mm-hmm.
here. Because if Atlas takes this correct fountain now, unhook could be really challenging. Violet doesn't really have the speed to control the distant gens, and given that there's at least one gen at the arse end of nowhere, it's going to be challenging for Violet to control these gens. So I could see a world where Violet's just like either all ins on the next chase or just tries to hunt down and kill Anna here.
Also interesting that it's the Nancy that the plague is chasing, the only person that is fully
Oh,
healed.
couldn't quite get that. There is the fully sick Yoichi over here, but Violet's choosing to commit to the Nancy. Maybe trying to just prioritize fresh hooks here. In the event of a tie in stages, fresh hooks will determine. If I remember correctly. I might be a
Indeed,
fool.
and there we go. It's over now.
There's adrenaline.
There is no
popping.
more corrupt purge. Ooh.
There's one more use of corrupt purge on that hill fountain. Adrenaline's been used, meaning there's no exhaustion on Dan.
They do take it. Ooh, nice dodge by the Yoichi.
Dan.
And there we go. Okay.
From the Dan. The definite article, the one and only.
Well, we see the other exit
Valdez
gate
could
has
camp this
progressed
out,
as
but
well.
is choosing to instead maybe try and get some pressure on a gate, maybe sneak an extra down. A down into a kill on Anna with pretty high impact here. But
True.
yeah, I can hear the coughing.
Are they trying to save? Are they trying? Oh, we can see the scratch marks. Okay. And there we go. Oh, I didn't quite reach.
And there's second set of scratches. Is Valdez gonna try and follow? Because importantly, Valdez is between the down survivor and the only open gate. So even if they get Yoichi up, there's no guarantee they can get him out.
Mm-hmm.
But there is that second gate. So if Valdez doesn't pay attention to the second gate for too long, it could just sneak Valdez. They could just sneak Dan out from under their noses.
There we go.
Oh, just about no down there.
Just a little bit, yep. So that's a 3 escape and one that is not a fresh hook though. So that was one of the best options.
It's likely to be, looks like, unless Dan magically crawls out right now, that's going to be 5 stages for Valdez. A slightly unfortunate result, but one fought very hard for. The survivors were on point on those gens. They knew exactly what they had to do. I am so impressed by how Dan handled that chase in the corner. That was a really smooth Zed wall play there, being able to just squeeze out just enough time to avoid eruption going off. Because if eruption had got off what Genicon completed, there'd been an eruption prop. There was a pain res nearby. That would have been another 15% off the gen. That gen in that corner could easily have been held because that would have been eruption into pain res into another kick to apply another eruption, and in an area that's been completed as pallets, because that's where Dan ran from. So that would have been a huge gen to be able to hold, but Dan eked out just enough time to avoid the eruption proc, and that I think saved the team the game more than any other individual play in that match. Dan dying, but dying a hero for his team.
Exactly, I completely agree. That was, in my opinion, the most masterful play of this match, taking one of the potentially worst, if not the worst styles in the entire game, and getting 2 missed swings out of it, which, as you said, completely prevented a fully snowball effect that could have led to something worse. As you guys might know, in DBD, every single second counts. You might go down eventually. The game is designed that way in a lot of, especially with a lot of stronger killers. And your job as a survivor, especially in a team-focused match like this one, is to get as much time as possible for your teammates to safely repair gens. And in this map, which is very gen-focused, very macro-focused as well, that's the most important part. So yeah, I would say Yoichi actually gave them that set in my opinion, but we'll have to see how the other plague acts. Because this is just one match of the 2.
It's going to be quite the challenge to see how the other plague is able to rise to it. It's not going to be easy for the survivors to get a better for for the survivors get a better result than that. They played again very very tight on the gens, very very skilled at breaking the 3 gen, and even though they were giving they were cleansing so regularly to avoid Thanatophobia building up.
True.
They were cleansing in places that made it supremely awkward for the killer to be able to get Corrupt Purge. Which is obviously the big problem with Plague, is as soon as you start healing, suddenly the Plague gets access to a machine gun of death. But that is not a problem when you are cleansing in the right spot and are forcing Plague every second you're wasting the killer's time. Every second you are making a Corrupt Purge value, because then Corrupt Purge a lot of that match much less efficient, and especially with Ace stunning the Plague out of the Corrupt Purge in that corner, the same corner that Dan ran from. That was a big tempo swing. If Valdez had gotten one extra, even a health state, much less even a down, out of that Corrupt Purge, or any of the Corrupt Purges that game, it would have been absolutely spectacular. But the survivors knew exactly what Plague's limits were and played around them beautifully.
Exactly, I completely agree. There's a lot of factors in this match that led to that eventual 3 escape. And it's when you take notice of them, like when you start to analyze each chase by chase, you start to see how perfectly everything was played. Each time any survivor had to cleanse in order, as you said, to remove the very harsh penalty from Thanatophobia, that same survivor was the one that took the attention of the Plague. As you probably noticed, a lot of times when the Plague had Corrupt Purge, they were chasing someone that was healthy, not injured. So not only was it harder to track them across the walls because of the effect of the coughing when they're infected, they also have to hit twice. And pallets become very dangerous because one stun and the power is gone. And also, it's very important to note, in solo queue, Plague could be absolutely massive. But here, with team effort, with everyone, playing in such a cohesive way, you can see or you can start to counter Plague, start to heal in places where the Plague has to choose between, okay, do I lose all my pressure to get one of the strongest projectiles in the game? Or do I just stay? And as we saw, there was no use of all the fountains in the match. So yeah, that's what I like from the Plague. It's fully done on, like, it feels like it's the survivors' turn to control the map. If you get what I mean.
And that was not an easy obstacle to get around either, because that is a map that the Plague knows what they're going to do. Their fountain spawns were reasonably favourable. The one in Suffo Main was practically central. So no matter where you are on main building side, you can get that Corrupt Purge up to a difficulty. It was next to a Pain Resonance hook. It was next to multiple generators. There are so many ways that could have gone very, very badly. But again, the survivors forcing Valdez to kind of pay in blood for every step that he took.
Yep.
So let's see if Izalith survivors can perform as well as Gorillas did. This is going to be a challenge, but one I look forward to seeing if they can rise to.
Absolutely. It all depends on if they get early infections as well, like spreading the infection as early as possible. That's literally passive slowdown, as you said. Also important to see the RNG, because last match, one side had the entire sector corrupt with the corrupt intervention. There is a possibility that the corrupt lets one of the generators on the 3 gen out, depending on the spawns, but we will have to see at the beginning of the match. Okay, so match has started. Let's check it out. How's the situation going? Okay. Survivors on Shack side and Killer on main side, like before. Okay.
Exact same build, but this time it looks like Obby is using double apple. They're bringing the fruit basket build to the table. So we're not, instead of an extended Corrupt Purge duration with 20 seconds, we're seeing 3 corrupted fountains rather than 2. There's like 2 of them are right here on Shack's side where the gens are corrupted. So I could see a world where Obby plays around both these corrupted fountains.
Ooh. Okay, interesting find already. Very early in the match as well.
And let me kind of zoned out here. Let's see.
Okay.
Just taking the M1. Makes sense. Distance isn't a huge deal when it's running into corrupted gens, so... Obby's just going to hit and run. Well, it's Plague more like hit and strut. You know what I mean.
Yep, you
Looks like
always
no-
want to avoid chasing on the corrupt intervention sector. It's completely pointless. It's much better to pressure the other gens, and that's exactly what is. Oh, nice attempt to dodge the pew. I'm gonna stay.
If you're not moving, also your infection rate is slower. So any time that the survivors can take to not move, I'm sure they will take them.
Dude,
Set
that's
up an
something that not a
eruption.
lot of players know. Yeah, if you are walking and not running, the infection does not progress, which is a very interesting and niche mechanic.
Yeah. So Obby's not eruptioning that gen, just sticking to the one on the log pile.
Oh,
That's a
nice
very
infection.
sneaky infection from Obby onto Mega there.
That was huge.
And then the eruption comes down. Two infections immediately coming up. Thanatophobia is already getting some work in. This is Mega's just running straight into the corrupted side of the map. And then he stops moving again to mitigate infection progression. That's a break. Only Valdez is healthy now. Valdez needs to try and stay away from the plague at all costs, otherwise Thanos will be a problem.
Oh, what a nice hit with the tip. Holy.
Just the tip. Very nice down from Obby. That's a double eruption proc. Bit of information as well. Pain res right here.
And the pain res right here, exactly. Ooh, but this killer is gonna hook near. Okay, so I assume this is the side they will try to defend. I see, making it as hard as possible for the survivors to get the unhook.
And also hard to cleanse, because remember, two of the fountains on the main building side are occupied with corrupted juice. So if they're choosing to hold the side of the map, the survivors have a limited option to cleanse on the shack side, because there's only two of the fountains have been crammed out by the add-ons. So this is going to be... This is a pretty sneaky activity.
Yeah,
So
very
this is going to be a
interesting.
blast.
The killer saw the scratch mark, so they knew someone was coming for the save and tried to
These
push it out.
gens are not
Let's see.
dead, but they are pretty immobile. Oh, their scratches. We haven't seen unhurt.
There we go.
A
Ooh,
trade
what a
into an eruption drop.
Okay.
Taking the pick and the scourge hook right here.
And
Slowly siphoning out the hook stages like it's going out of fashion. As a quick war reading on the right hand side for eruption, so two gens have some amount of progress on them. Both the survivors there being injured. So we don't know where Valdez is. Valdez is a mystery. Well, we know, thanks to our dear friend the HUD, that Valdez is on a gen, but it's more the case of like they're not on one of the two critical gens that's being worked on. I'll be considering taking a corrupt purge here. I could see that. You head back up and defend the hook. You're confident the survivors aren't on the gens immediately. Valdez isn't going to be taking too many risks because they are the Thanatophobia fourth.
I think
This is
they saw
going to be
everyone.
fascinating.
Yep. Right now they know where exactly everyone is, so they're pressuring with their own presence, basically, making it as hard as possible for the survivors to cross. And as you said, both the Ace and the Jake cannot cleanse here safely because there are no options. The fountains are taken by the add-ons, by the apples. So this is a very, very, very hard position for the survivors. Let's see how they do this.
And they
Is there a
can't
way to
even
escape from this?
And they can't even gen stack effectively because Valdez will get infected. But Valdez gets injured
nice.
anyway. Wonderfully done. That's going to likely be a second stage dropping down onto our dear friend Tori further up the map.
Yeah,
they're
Thanatophobia is
second
also
stage.
in full effect here.
Obby's playing this macro like a master, you know. But now we're going to try into the game of chicken. We're trying to avoid getting stunned. Looks like Levy's going to get down here. That's
Nice. Okay.
not what you want to see. Yeah, there goes the unhook.
There we go, the save. But important, there was a second stage.
There it was.
So the next hook, it's over for the Tori.
And Levy's afresh onto another pain res. This is going to be another beating for these generators. It's already 4 stages in. One more stage creates a draw, and 2 more means that it is a foregone conclusion, and that Obby and Gorilla are going to be winning round 1. All it takes is a couple more stages, and there's 4 gens and an end game to go. This is going to be a challenge for the survivors to try to claw their way into getting some gen completion because they are really struggling on the gens right now.
Yep, and more with the Thanatophobia effect on full play. There is no reason to heal the Nia as well. And also, it is very dangerous right now to give the plague more corrupt purge. So the
Yeah,
survivors are right now in a very, very problematic. Oh, I'm stunned there. Okay.
Yeah, Adam just trying to feed this plague pallets like it's going out of fashion because he's literally fighting for his life right now.
By the way, that was also a smash hit play, so that stun was very important,
Yeah.
giving more distance in this match. Any second counts. Ooh, nice bait.
This is awkward
Okay.
Tartan mind game because Plague is so bloody tall.
Yeah.
Magnificence
Will it
is
work
simply
again?
too vast to be
Nice.
concealed behind a rock.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay, I'm
Plus 10
enjoying
wood
this.
for Obby. Bloodlust 2 coming in. Obby knows he's got time to kill here because they have 4 gens to complete and Adam is dead if when this down happens. So Obby knows
Oh
he can
my
play this
god,
food a little bit. Bloodlust 3 coming in.
There we go. Okay. Still, it was
Plague has become
massively done, in
Dashlock with the
opinion.
power of Bloodlust 3.
Really, really good. Winning each mind game, that was very, very important. But now, sadly, one survivor is gone. There's 3 left, all of them infected. One generator will pop soon, I believe. This will not be a pain res prop. There we go.
Only
Okay.
Valdez is the last pain res. Importantly, now Thanatophobia is now not a perk. Because someone's dead. Thanos doesn't worth nothing when someone's dead.
Well, the perk that means fear of the death doesn't work when someone is dead. Very interesting design.
I love when a perk gets nerfed so hard it loses thematic relevance because it's that bad. I love that. I have another option too, ironically. But this is going to be, with one person dead, a nightmare situation, especially because there is now also a corrupted fountain in the 4-gen.
Yep, and there we go. We can see the scratch marks
You
a bit.
can't see me, but I did the skull emoji face right now. This is going to be challenging. And they cannot drop a stage. If they drop a stage, that is a unquestioned win for Gorilla and Obby. So if I was the survivors in this game, I would be praying to whatever god I held dear, because this is going to take a while. They can afford no room for error whatsoever.
Ooh. That mind game gave a bit of distance. Let's see if Denia can escape. Oh,
You can see a life coming in here. No,
okay. This
no,
could be.
Oh,
Nice. Okay. Denia is resisting. Also, this is the last pain resonance, by the way.
Yeah, not that it'll matter if the hook comes down.
Disney goes down. It's an extra. Oh, we might get hit. Yes, we
There's
did.
the
Okay.
down. I'll be being very careful when it comes to potentially getting a pickup because they know a pallet stage is the one thing that could screw around the win right now. Oh, there's a.
And they found the Jake as well.
There's.
Wait.
I think that might have been the ace with the blue, with the blue outfit. Oh, it's a Jake. You're
Is
right.
it?
I'm blind.
Oh. Okay. Oh, and wait.
Oh, and there's the ace.
Okay, literally everyone. Let's see how this played.
That was really
There's limit time though.
Because the ace kind of needed to fall for that bait, but needed to come and get the pickup because if
Nice down.
if Valdez gets hooked, the game is over. The round is lost. So ace had to come and get that pickup. He didn't have a choice.
And there we go, scratch marks. So if this Jake is down, it's a GG's. Let's see.
There we go. Obby took this game by the throat and fucking wrung it like a chicken's neck, you know.
Oh,
that was
nice dodge by the Jake.
Yeah.
But is it gonna be enough?
Oh,
and there we go. Okay.
That was a case of floundering to squeeze it all the time they could out of that, but wow. Obby cleaning this match up in an ironic yet spectacular fashion.
Absolutely. That first down with hook was crucial. That position of the hook at the beginning, putting them on main, making it extremely hard to hook. I think the part that I liked the most out of this set was when the Plague had the Tori way in the back and there was everyone there. That's a very good example of the macro play. A normal player would maybe try to start chasing someone, right? But no, this Plague knew where everyone is. With their own body, with their own presence, they decided that, okay, if you want to pass and get that Tori, you have to go through me. That's very well done in my opinion.
Absolutely. Like, that was a case of, like, the Plague doesn't care if the gens around Shaq get done.
Exactly.
Because those aren't the problem. If they're sitting on Shaq gens, that's great, because that means the Tori's dying up on main side and they still have a 3 or 4 gen. Like, that was a case of, like, I know my win condition, I know my killer, I know I am enough of a threat with Corrupt Purge that I can scare them off like a rattlesnake.
Absolutely.
and that forced the stage drop, which meant that Adam died earlier than they probably would have liked. To their credit, Adam played that last chase. He sold his life for a high price, shall we say.
Yeah.
Forcing Bloodlust 3 on that fella was pretty great. But it looks like that's going to be a first round win for Team Gorilla in pretty great fashion. So we're going to be running into our round 2. It's going to be Blight on the Blood Lodge.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like Islith have a mountain to climb, but I think they might have it in them. We will have to see. What do you think, Mr. Green Skeleton Man?
Well, I will have to see it in the matches first, because I know there's a gigantic difference between Plague and the Blight. The way it's played, the way even the map is played, because Blood Lodge works in a completely different way to Suffocation Pit. Suffocation Pit is very, very macro focused. So combining a macro focused killer with a macro focused map leads to these types of games where the winner is not the one that gets the fastest chases, it's the one that controls the situation better. We saw it in these sets very, very, very perfectly. On the first match, survivors felt like they had the control. They were like telling to the Plague where she can go, where she can't, because if she goes to a specific spot, for example, to take a fountain, well, that's 2-3 generators that will be gone. But if they don't, that means you have to play like a normal M1 killer with maybe unexposed, I guess, if you're chasing an infected survivor. And on the second match, we saw the Plague do the same, but for the survivors, deciding for the survivors, okay, you have to, if you want to cross, you're down. You have to either heal. Also, very important, the add-ons, the add-on choice. 2 more fountains. As you said, very like that observation was very good. A survivor cannot cleanse on an already purged fountain. So that leaves survivors with less options, as that's exactly what you want as a killer. Give survivors the least amount of options possible to secure the win. So we will see now with the Blight. The Blight is completely the opposite. Now it's fully focused on the chase. So we will see chases like the one with Yoichi or with Tori that were very, very well done, using those styles to the max possible. Very curious to see.
Absolutely. And we're going to also be seeing the brand new Blood Lodge, because if you're not going to keep up with the patch notes, you might not realize this, but Autohaven has gotten some changes. A lot of it is just lighting, it's visual stuff, it's aesthetics, really, so that they're kind of a little bit more like Fallen Refuge, which probably isn't a great sound like Fallen Refuge, but I do. So, but has also been some map changes. Gas Heaven has been changed a lot. It reminds me more of old Gas Heaven. If any of you played, let me show my age a little bit. Back in my day, but no, Gas Heaven is a lot more like kind of old Gas now. Don't know how much Blood Lodge changed, if at all, but I am looking forward to seeing. It was in the map rotation. They did a little custom map rotation thingy a couple of days ago, and Blood Lodge was in there. So presumably they have changed Blood Lodge a bit. So we're going to see how our Blights can handle the Bludge.
Mm-hmm.
A contraction terms I will never use again because I hate it. I'm never calling anything the Bludge ever again, and I'm sorry for saying that. I failed you as a co-caster, and I failed this community for using the term Bludge.
I think the thing that offended me the most is saying that new Gas Heaven is similar to the old one. Now, for those veterans that are watching this, do you remember that gigantic wall on I believe, right side?
That's old Gas.
Wow.
That's the oldie Gas.
If we're talking about that old, I give me this Gas Heaven like anytime.
So after they broke that wall up.
Yeah, that I agree. It's interesting. Gas Heaven was one of my most hated maps personally. Like even after the changes, I didn't like it. But the new one, what I've seen, word on the streets, the tiles are very bad. Especially, the one that has like a trash can, like the big green trash, and that loop is very good because it's like there's like very long side that is easy to play, and then a short one. Yeah. Last I've heard, that tile is dead. They found it executed. So we'll have to see if it spawns here in that way.
All right, we are
basically there's a hole on the trash itself.
Oh, nice. And we are seeing now. It's like the server's already trying to play nice and stealthy to try and hide out the corrupt, but Obby is rampaging across this map. Anyone
one
who's
bus as well, which is nerfed, by the way. Oh, and there we go. We have visual contact with the first survivor. Let's see how this is played.
oh, we got double speed, so we're gonna see beautiful.
What a nice hit!
And Adam got no distance from that. They had to stay in the garbage filler they were already in. That's rough. That,
And
holy
that's a
moly, that's a
very
quick
fast down.
There goes Undying, but it looks like Tori's gonna be dying. What a start from Obi! Yikes!
Absolutely. The moment this Blight saw the turret, it was like, it's over for you. Wow, very, very good first hit.
You are already dead.
Literally, that was yeah. This is the difference between an S tier killer and the plague. Wow, it's a completely different world. Okay, we can see the new fillers as well. Like a bit on the.
Obi giving us a nice tour of the new map elements, so thank you for that, Obi. Your paycheck is in the mail.
Ooh, we can see the ace. Let me check. Yep, the ace will soon remove ruin. So the killer literally only has one perk now.
Yeah. Obi getting
That's more than enough. Let's
Obi
be
getting a
honest.
whole like 35 seconds out of that corrupt intervention.
Yeah. Oh, scratch mark detected. Let's see how this is
All that
played.
suffering from success.
Okay, a bit of back to hook action and oh, I like that
Yep,
correction.
the survivor's ringing the dinner bell for
Oh.
Obi there. Come back
Okay.
to her. Ring, 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 ring.
Yep, very
But,
interesting.
oh, there's a life coming out. But
Nice
unfortunately,
play,
the life
and they
is
have to play.
nothing.
Oh, there's no fillers here. Oh, okay, that's
We've
a
got rid
very
of the
fast second down.
pallets. Someone put more pallets there, because more. Oh, there's a decisive.
But we got the
coming down.
decisive. Oh,
This is gonna be.
the Blight lost the gamble. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a
And we
very
now
fast
have
down.
2 obsessions because that's a bug this patch.
Oh, wait, bugs in this patch? What?
Yeah, I
Are we
know,
playing the
isn't
same
it?
game?
There's a bug in this patch.
Nah, that can be.
Someone call the press. Someone call the media. Someone call Guinness Book of Records. There's a bug on patch 9.3.0.
Unbelievable.
That's messed up. I need to call the British consulate.
That's such fast downs. We had 3 chases already, technically speaking, and all 3 of them were extremely fast. Very, very interesting. Like, such a difference between Plague and Blight.
Yeah,
Also, by the way, have you noticed the light becomes darker on this spot on the map? There's a bug. If you go away, like outside, and you stand a bit close to the house, the map will completely darken as well, as if you were inside. So
That's
the
amazing.
lightning box, yeah, it's not correctly placed. Oh, and I like this. Okay.
I love that. I don't actually love it, but I love it in theory. But what's important now is that the Tories' DS has been burned, meaning there is only only God can save them now.
Yeah, breaking
Only
the pallet
God
to
and
prevent the
looping.
life play, by the way. Super interesting. Let's
Yeah,
see
try
what.
to get some
Oh, we're
distance.
gonna get a body block here. Nice. Oh, okay. Nah, that was very.
Very well
Okay,
done.
the
there
ace
from
giving.
Mecca.
Now, all the survivors would rather go down than if Tori goes down. If Adam goes out, it's over. That's one confirmed kill. And against the. Oh, and there we go. Wait.
I had to say it in your
Would there be a
cost.
safe? Would there be a safe?
Pallet safe, pallet safe.
Nah. Okay, so that's one survivor gone. Only one generator guaranteed. Maybe 2 depending. And oh my god. The chase was so fast that the killer had enough time to see the aura with the eruption to know which gen had the most progress. Very, very interesting. Okay.
Delivering the gen kick without an eruption on top. I guess out of desperation, just to
Mm-hmm.
get the gen into regression. Makes sense.
Oh, and they
I
knew
imagine
Jake
someone will
was
be back on
hiding.
that gen pretty quickly. We're gonna see. Probably
Nice. Nice correction. Oh my.
All these
Masterfully
chases are just
done.
instant.
I
Obi
like
is
the
a
logic,
mini,
yeah.
mini rushing machine.
While doing one rush, they're already baiting the survivor into vaulting. Like they already know which side the survivor is going to be with their last rush. That's crazy for me. Super, super interesting. And there we go, another generator done. I think as the survivor right now, you want to do as many generators as possible. Grant as much time as possible as well. So it's harder to meet.
Absolutely.
On the other
down
match.
to 3 people at 3 gens with honestly a fair few pallets already gone and a DS out of the way.
Oh!
There is very well done from Leadville there.
Yeah, indeed.
That was very dangerous, but you know, a gamble that was well worth taking. With self-care, botany, resurgence, that's a hell of a perk combo to get into like that. Could have easily been hit during the heal. And this was
What an insane surfing hit. Wow. I did not expect that at all.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Is it enough?
No,
Okay,
watching Obby play Blight
oh,
is an absolute treat. I'm so glad it
nice, nice flick as well. Okay. We can see also the new fillers in action, and the Blight decides to pressure the Jake as well.
Makes
Using
sense.
that aura
He's got
from
the rushes, he's
Eruption.
got the freedom of movement. At this point, Obby's whole plan here, I imagine he's fairly confident he's going to secure the 4K this game. I imagine Obby's plan here is just to stop as many giants popping as possible to make it as much of a nightmare as possible for the for Team Islet's Blight to get a leg into this.
Absolutely. Right now, it looks like it's going to be a 4K unless something divine happens, like divine intervention.
Yeah.
So as a survivor, you need to repair as many generators as possible. The good thing, only Eruption is in play. Ooh, interesting.
Oh.
Almost! The pallet was a bit too deep inside the tile. This maybe could have worked in another tile.
BM after that whiff. Obviously wasn't, but it kind of felt like it.
Okay, how is this played? With rushes or no rushes? Okay. Nice, okay. Very hard. The tile is short, so it's easy for killer with fast movement to get that. Oh, and we saw the other person. Oh, there we go. The killer tells them they saw them.
As if to say, yeah, you.
You're next.
I'm coming for you. Looks like Mega might almost have a gen done, meaning. Oh,
there we go. Okay.
Obby interrupts him on the gen and forces an immediate pre-run because it's blind.
Oh, what a nice stop. Okay.
And that means Mega makes his pallet.
Nice vacuum. Let's see. This is the amazing Autohaven filler. Way worse than before, and down as well.
That's an eruption proc. Immediately leaving again. Really wants Lebby out of this game.
Yep, and also to defend that generator, I assume. Because that gen, along with the one that Ace was doing, are the two with most progress.
This one's required quite a bit. The Ace one is almost done. So if I was Obby, I'd maybe be a little worried about Edge Gen, but I guess he's planning on maybe looping back round. Kick off on this one, and then maybe heading to the. He's waiting on the eruption drop.
There we go.
Yeah. And then probably rushing to the corner gen to auto eruption that.
Okay, I'm back. By the way, just a question to some new here at competitive watching. So I know this is gonna sound crazy, right? Are the numbers bugged for survivors? Because when I hit one, like you know the shortcuts that they added in some patches ago, they are not coinciding with what I see on my screen. So is that another bug? I can't believe that.
It probably is a bug. Yeah. If in doubt, it's probably a bug.
Well, behavior classic. Okay. Oh, and there we go. We saw the Jake who was playing very stealthy, but they were revealed. Interesting to see the new colors as well of the map.
Yeah. Mega's back up again. These survivors are playing very cautiously because they know they have to, but they're doing it really, really well. Like,
notice this filler, by the way, as well. New.
Easy to rush around. That's a quick recharge. You should back on Levy in short order. But if the two are stacking up on that corner gem, which is not impossible.
Ooh, stuck on the tree. Okay. Let's see.
Again, Levy's just making Obby work for it. There's a firecracker.
A second delay. Nice.
I simply disregard the firecracker. Put my hand over my eyes. It does not exist.
Literally. We saw the Ace a bit on the left. Oh no, they're trying to body block. Okay.
Ready to try and take some aggro.
Ooh. Nice.
Levy giving Obby, who's previously been relentless, a bit of a run for his money here. Levy's played this brilliantly.
Yep, this is the longest chase as of now. Very interesting to see. Okay, is this a death? Yes, it is. An eruption is procced as well.
So let's see. No miraculous save about to come in. Or we're going to see our second kill. That gen looks
very near to the other generator as well. Maybe if the Jake went down on another spot.
Mega. Yeah, that was an awkward death spot there. Even if it made it like waste a little bit more time or not realise how close to being completed this gen was. But Obby knows that every gen he can prevent being completed here is gonna like exponentially make the lives of the next killer far more difficult.
Indeed. It was very important.
A 4K at 2 is manageable. A 4K at 3 is really
Very
long.
complicated. Yep. They would have to play Blight masterfully. Remember, the first 3 chases were insanely fast.
Yeah.
So the Blight, the second Blight, will have to match that as well. Okay, let's see how this is played. Ah, going back to
Oh
the
yes.
generator.
Well,
Interesting macro.
that was
Oh my god! Oh my
wonderful
god! That was
conversion
an
from
insane!
Obi.
That's
That's
an
how we do
insane
it.
hit.
Just a complete,
Just
complete
surfing
flip.
the walls like it was Counter-Strike. Holy.
And he knows where Valdez is. And Valdez got the heal off in
Oh,
time.
heal, nice.
Respect. So let's see. This game is functionally over now, but especially because
Yep.
the Swire being chased is the one with Unbreakable. So unless... Oh, there's a cheeky pick.
Okay, let's see. Will they chase the Nia? The killer decided for Nia, okay. Maybe... Oh,
Almost.
wow,
Maybe
okay.
a-
The length of the loop allowed the Nia to dodge that attack.
Slightly
Nice.
awkward ability to fly around that. Is keep an eye on that gem, making sure the ace can't complete it. It would have regressed quite a bit though, because it got hit by an rocket. She's been sat there regressing for a while. There's a down to Valdez. Does he choose to slug here? He does. Valdez does have the team's Unbreakable, so let's see if I could see a world, honestly, what he gives up and goes for the hook, because he knows the gen isn't going to get completed.
They saw the crows, by the way. They saw the crows appearing here, so they know the ace has to be somewhere in this sector. Very interesting play by the Blight. Shows they're very, very, very attentive.
Absolutely,
Something else I recommend to
Valdez.
casuals. Take notice of the crows. Okay.
So Valdez chilling on the floor, Ace chilling on a gen, and Obi trying to figure out where this miraculous ace. He's just going to take the hook. He's just going to take the hook.
The more
Seems
unbreakable.
reasonable.
That generator is still progressing. We see the sparks here as well. That was the most progress generator before.
It
It's very
was.
interesting to see. It's so
It was, but it is
depleted.
not at the moment. Obi seems to have worked it out, and is already back to that hill. Sprint Burst gets Mega a little bit of distance, but unless Mega can sneak this unhook quickly, Obi might be able to shut this game down right now.
Yeah, it should
race to
be
the hook.
SG's.
Oh,
Oh,
beautiful
nice
done.
reaction by the ace.
And
Nice.
Mega's going to
nice.
make that unhook, I think. With this Unbreakable in play, this could make Mega takes the down.
Believe it.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
it is not the currently slugged survivor who has the Unbreakable.
Yep. So let's see how this is done.
Absolutely.
By the way, I'm still shaking by that down on the tiles, like that surfing down.
Oh, that was nuts.
Oh
yeah.
my
And
god!
there goes our last
Well,
down.
Only 2 generators by the survivors. 4K. This is going to be very hard to beat. So let's see if the next Blight. The next Blight for sure has a very, very high goalpost.
Yeah, it is all riding on Team Izolith's killer, who I think is history indicates probably Valdez, who's probably sweating bullets right now.
I would be
all
too.
of
That
it
was
is riding
insane.
on. All of it is riding on Izolith's killer to pull out something amazing here and get us to the tiebreaker. But this is going to be quite the fight for Izolith, and especially because Gorilla know it, so they're going to be massaging those gens. They're going to be like shaking them like a vending machine, trying to get the progress out. This is going to be a desperate fight for Izolith's killer.
Absolutely.
But I am looking forward to seeing how it goes. Oh baby, it's going to be fun.
It's gens or nothing, literally, in this situation. 3 generators. Imagine. At the start of the match, 4 survivors, only 1 gets chased. Imagine a world where the first survivor actually lasts for 90 seconds for the other to do 3 generators. That would be insane.
Yeah, that is entirely within reason, something that we could be seeing. There is so many ways this could go badly for Team Izolith, and only really one way it could go right. And that is if the Blight gets an immediate hold on this game and does not let go. Hell, I wouldn't have been surprised if it could even have been at 4 gens if that ruin had stayed up, because the ruin went pretty quickly.
True. That's absolutely true.
That might be if Izolith's Blight is running Hex Totems. Maybe hoping a Hex stays up might be... might be viable, shall we say? Praying to whichever gods you hold dear that your hex is hidden somewhere in, like, I don't know, like the Devil's Back Alley or something, somewhere you're never going to find it. But if I was Gorilla, I'd be tempted to ignore a ruin. Honestly, I'd be tempted if he had a gen, we're comfortable, you could sit on it for 90 seconds. I could just sit on it and hope, hold M1 until the game ends. That is your job now.
Gosh, true. And they 3 generators and that's it, and they take the win. So very, very important.
Yeah, and that means things like camping that normally would be a really good way to exert pressure on the survivors. Forcing them to come and risk themselves for an unhook. Not going to be a thing.
Exactly.
Because if the killer camps, the survivors will just sit on the gens and they will just win. The killer has to be constantly on the move, constantly applying pressure. It is like a lot of the conventional ways you might have to apply pressure, camping, eating a DS to tunnel, you don't have the means to do that here because your win condition is so prohibitive.
Exactly.
It's going to be tough. Really, really tough.
On the other hand, I will say, it seems like the Blight is a killer that can apply pressure fast, is a killer that can afford the luxury to not camp and just hook and go straight into another chase, pressuring another survivor.
Yeah. If there was any killer, you'd say, oh, give me a 4K4 on them. Like, if you have to get a 4K4 on a killer, Blight is one of the better ones you could pick. I'd rather have to get a 4K4 on Blight than have to get a 4K4 on Trapper or Ghostface,
Oh, good luck with Ghostface.
It can happen, but with Blight's a different beast.
Absolutely, very insane. Also, we have to be fair. We could see on that match a lot of the tiles of Autohaven, which used to have some very solid tiles, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
They got nerfed. Right now, you could see like they were very short, very meh. The trash one that I was talking about, I believe it didn't even spawn there. And some of the new jungle gyms, they were really, really bad for like, if the pallet is gone, that jungle gym is just useless. Like the one with the long window, for its name technically. Like I hope I'm explaining myself correctly.
No,
there are some tiles that work. An entire sector as well that had no fillers whatsoever, not even a Z wall, which is surprising for me.
Yeah, I was astonished when Tori tried to unzone herself off of the DS and there was just nothing. Just this sheer abyss of garbage and then eventually a Scottish man. That was it.
Well, behavior listened. People were tired of the pallet density, so they said, okay, pallet on density. Good luck finding pallets.
House of M, no more pallets.
Yep. Against a Blight. Maybe a Trapper would have struggled on that match, but not a Blight. Yeah. And not especially one that is so good. Those are some very, very good bounces. Very good. Oh, pause. Very good rushes.
Absolutely. So Obby's awareness. Like, obviously, Obby's chases spectacularly fast, especially in the early game. Very brutal. But Obby also played macro very well. Knew not to just, speedrun hooking people because the correct play there for the scoring was to stop gens being done. That was more important than killing anyone quickly. And it's safe to say that is what happened. Once he started slugging after killing the Tory, no more gens were being done. Put a complete grand kibosh on any sort of gen progress, and it was quite wonderful.
Also, consolation prize to the Jake. That was a very, very good chase, I have to say.
It was, yeah.
So let's see. What perks are we running now? The same build for the Blight.
Down to the same add-ons. In the same
and the Yoichi already found one of the hexes. So there's going to be another very, very fast hex out of the match. And let's see how this is played. Oh. Here we go. Maybe some technical problems?
Yeah, maybe almost dropped him out or something, but I would...
Oh, and the other hex is gone as well. Okay, very fast hexes.
This is not what you want if your name is Valdez, but it's what you want if your name is anybody else. Break over a hit, slightly awkward.
Spitz, sorry.
Spitz has quite a few fillers to work with. There's a decent little line of them. And again, Valdez does not need to have much of his time wasted for this game to slip completely out of his fingers.
Nice. That was a good hit. By the way, to correct myself, it was not a hex. It was the inner struggle from Nancy. The totem was all
The
broken.
ruin is still up.
So let's see what this is done. With a
Remote
pre-drop.
control pallet drop. Valdez just plus 10 wood, hits that pallet.
Yep. Let's see how this is played. Okay. Oh!
Prioritizes the break.
Oh, that's so lucky.
I know every
And he gets a
hillbilly
window.
great player watching right now just like, you know,
No way.
experience migraine
way.
for half a second.
No way.
And
No way that
Spitz
ace. That ace was supposed to be dead. Oh, that was a masterful play.
and the first gen pops. Oh god. Oh, this is.
And there's another one on the way with no downs, which is
and
getting double
that's-
stacked.
And Spitz just gets away.
Yep.
Valdez is reeling. That was a horrible set of chase interactions for the killer. That's just going to be. I don't think there's an out here. I think this gen's going to get done and then it's going to be over for team.
Most
Over
likely.
for team Izalef.
Very, very interesting.
Pedro
If
coming into
only
a shot
they didn't
doesn't get
rush the
hooked.
rush, funnily enough. All they needed is patience. The ace was right next there. But because of the rush,
Okay, the second gen popping means that the best they can get is a draw on this round. Let's see if they can even get that. Izalef is gonna have a. It's such a nightmarish challenge, especially with no downs yet and Corrupt's already gone.
ooh, nice attempt. Let's see how this is done.
Oh,
Was that a bit of
no,
auto aim?
Yeah,
magic?
I think that might have been auto aim to me, or maybe they planned on lunging and just hit the thing before the lunge went off.
Okay.
That's rough. Spitz trying
Fast
to.
thinking. Let's see how it's done.
Oh,
nice, very, very good down.
nicely
Wow,
done,
very
That's a very
important down.
rounded loop. Kind of awkward.
No way.
Oh no!
No way.
No! No!
Oh,
no!
no! All the pressure gone.
This is the one thing we did
And the
not
stun
want
as
to
well.
happen. Oh,
no.
That's heartbreaking.
Oh
Valdez
no.
worked so hard and needed it so badly, only for it to get robbed so cruelly by Pedro.
This is going to be insanely, insanely complicated, and this ace is gonna edge that hill as much as it. There we go.
And the balance landing!
Nah.
Oh!
Just waste time. Okay.
Oh,
no
no!
way!
Oh, it's
no
a
way!
locker save! Oh
no
no!
way! A locker save!
And the worst bit is
Oh.
Valdez knew he waited to try and swing and got forced into the grab anyway. Oh no!
I don't want to say it that early, but as the youngins, oh my god! As the youngins would say, it's Jover, I think.
Yeah,
oh my god!
yeah. That's the last gen about to pop, well, functionally the last gen. Spitz holding this chase effectively for 3 gens. Pedro on point with the altruism.
And there we go.
Oh, that's 2 separate gens.
And there we go.
That's 2
Double
separate gens.
generator. Not 1, 2 at the same time.
Oh.
And there we go. The Nancy with the attempt to save.
Effectively a 4-gen chase coming out there from Valdez, and with heavy, you know, altruism and saves from
I
Pedro.
like that.
Oh,
I like that rush. That was a good rush.
absolutely. Valdez must be given credit. This has been a
No way! No way! Almost! Threading the needle! Almost! Oh my god!
That was nearly poetry. Absolute poetry.
Insanely
No.
crazy. Do you think the ace went
Very
down
nice
there?
from Valdez. He fought through a lot of stuff. Fought through Pedro's constant interference. Fought through a lot of fiddles thrown his way, and was given an enviable task of stopping the
Yeah.
gens being done very quickly. But oh,
Check this out. Check the HUD. Yoichi is doing 1 gen, but the Lara is doing another. In this situation, as a killer, it's basically impossible unless you can divide yourself into a clone. It's very, very complicated to win these types of situations. We can see the Blight is trying, but the moment they're gonna pressure this Lara Croft, the Yoichi can just reset, go back to that gen on Shack, and keep working on it. The good thing is that Ruin is still on play.
oh, there's a life coming out.
Oh, nice hit. Okay, I like that. But yeah, it's Jover. 1 generator left.
Yeah.
It's a clear victory. They're playing.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But this is largely just, you know, wrapping the match up, really,
Yeah.
however it's going to go. I wonder how much. I guess it always means the pressure's kind of off Valdez a little bit, you know, like knowing the result is. The outcome is certain regardless, you know, you've lost. So I at least hope he can have a bit more fun with this, you know, like enjoy playing against a really good team and seeing what he can do.
Exactly. It's very important to, in order to improve, it's very important to go after good survivors. So I would take this like,
And this
I
team
guess,
is not short on them.
yeah, absolutely. But this just makes you better. Like overall, this just makes you better. Each loss eventually can lead to you understanding why you
Sure.
lost, what happened. We could see here the ace just absolutely dominated the chases. It was very, very hard.
Yeah,
The
knowing
loops
exactly
chosen
where
by the ace
Valdez
as
can and
well.
can't go.
The double saves by Nancy as well. Very insane. It was very, very hard. Ooh, okay. Quite enjoyed
Yeah,
that.
Spitz being a paragon of patience.
Yeah.
Oh. I guess Valdez is just like, okay, this game is over, but I'm killing Spitz.
Okay.
Like,
I respect that.
Spitz
I
will
respect that.
die. I will take my trophy.
Already traumatized by the Nancy.
Oh, I hear footsteps.
Oh, I hear footsteps.
No!
No way. That was an angel.
No, this is heartbreaking. I
Very
almost
hard.
want Spitz just be like, okay, yeah, you can have it. You know, like.
There we go.
There
Okay.
we go.
Now it should be easier for the Blight. There is no Paladin play, but I have to find the Nancy. And with background player, the exhaustion is only 20 seconds as far as I'm aware. Unless it got nerfed. Sorry, it got...
No,
yeah,
it's
nerfed.
still it's still budget, I believe. Well, it's not background player. Nancy's got the old sprint burst comeback.
Ah, I see. I stand corrected.
Oh,
there we go.
If you don't look, if it's quite too hard.
Okay.
Taking the pick. I was expecting Nancy to be hanging there with a beam mode from.
Yeah, me too. I was gonna say I would have looked back at least instead of looking in front. There was a chance maybe Nancy could have gotten another one. Okay, but Loki. I mean, to confirm, it's just like it's best to escape, right?
Yeah, there's no this escape kind of feels like it should be free.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are
there's
they
open
going?
gate. The ace has balanced landing, so you can run up the hill and then drop out if he needs to.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if they're gonna try to get that that unhook just to put salt in the wounds. Is it possible? The exit gates are near.
Oh, now's opportunity. We don't take it. Yeah, Valdez just like like fair enough.
They know
you
it's over. And there we go, the 15 seconds
very
of
well played from everyone in this match. Like, obviously the Serbs played this really, really well, but Valdez was given such a difficult opportunity, such a nightmare. Tried to pull himself back from it, and he fought for it very well against some very, very good survivors. So that is going to be Team Gorilla moving into the finals in a 2-0 spectacular showing by Gorilla. And that's going to be Izalith left behind. Wow. That was a really, really smashing 2-0.
Indeed, it was insane to watch. You needed to have like very, very, very fast downs, especially with the condition that the previous Blight set, which was only 2 generators repaired with a 4K. So you needed, this second Blight not only needed to fast chases, they also needed insane gen pressure. So they had to play both the macro and the micro at the same time. And against a good, competent team, that's very, very, very complicated. Even if you're playing one of the best killers in the game. I think Nurse would have struggled there. Dracula would have struggled there. Any top tier killer would have struggled there. It's extremely... You have to do 0 mistakes, basically. Flawless.
Absolutely.
And that's very, very hard.
And those survivors knew it. They knew the Blight could not waste time. And Pedro, the Nancy, just on guard all the time.
Yeah.
Dedicated sentinel just to prevent any amount of potential progress at all from the Blight. Oh, I do not envy being in Valdez's position, but I hope Valdez and the rest of Team Izalith can sit down, have a nice refreshing drink, calm down, because they put up a hell of a fight. They should be proud of themselves, and I hope to see them back here again, causing more mayhem in the future. But there is more mayhem to come tonight because we are going to be seeing Gorilla in the final. I'm not sure who they're playing against, but I guess we'll be finding out in just a moment. We're about to cut to intermission, so thank you very much for watching the semis. Thank you very much, Minskull, for taking part in your first Tenax experience. I hope you've enjoyed it.
Thank you.
I'm not sure who. And I am not sure exactly how the grand finals are going to look, but I'm looking forward to them, and I will see you there. So, cut to break.
Yep.
And hello, we are back. Turns out, because the first semi was over and done with so quickly, we are stepping in halfway through the other semi-finals now between Eclipse and Origin. We are seeing Doctor on a map that I can't remember what it is. Minsk, I'll say things.
Cold Tower, Cold Tower.
Cold Tower, brilliant, thank you.
Classic one. Yeah.
Sorry, this is all very much happened more rapidly for us as well.
And Dwight is being chased right now.
Arriving in
Very
chase.
early find as well. But I mean, with Doctor, it's pretty easy to get that early chasing. The thing is, how do you get that fast chasing?
Well,
Come on, we
it's
get
like
that
we're taking fast very literally here, because looking at that build, we are witnessing speed Herman.
Indeed, super interesting. I've heard the word on the streets that rapid brutality is nice on Doctor. Haven't tried it myself. Ooh, nice. Okay.
Beautiful.
That was very, very good use of the Doctor's power.
Absolutely.
So I would say yes, for a Doctor, this is quite a fast down. Not gonna lie.
Absolutely.
How is the Scourge Hook situation as well? There's
Not
one
amazing.
here.
They'll be good for later, but not good for this particular down. They got off the gen just in case, but for a second I thought that was going to be a...
Oh, the Doctor didn't see the animation. The
Into the
cake
bang,
between
yeah.
the...
A little bit of batteries included, a little drill of batteries included, not too
It's
shabby.
fake. Nice,
Oh,
nice
yeah.
hit. That was a very, very beautiful fake.
Yes, absolutely. And now this is the
Another
kind
fake.
of palette
Nice.
where if it goes down, Doctor will just kill you. But we're now on the Doctor dance, you know, where you shock over and over and over again. He's
Oh,
coming
with the
to
body
hit
block.
as is his right.
Yep.
He's going to drop Kate because she's a madness. But he has to snap out of it, taking chase with the ace. And it's good because it rides.
We got a bit of rapid brutality value as well. Notice he hasn't used the power as well, obviously, to like get the max amount of distance possible.
Oh, here's a bit
there
of
we go,
batteries
now.
included coming in. Off the complete gen in the middle of the map.
Very good, very good. Has haste. Haste is a very insidious effect. For
Yeah.
especially the better you are, actually, haste can completely mess you up. Because
Especially on Doctor.
yeah, a lot of survivors they know when a loop is unsafe or not, when you have to throw the pallet. But with haste on play, you don't know, and it's an effect that unless you know the killer for a fact has it, it's very, very hard to understand when the killer has it or not.
Absolutely.
So with Doctor, it's super interesting.
Especially in this case, because Doctor is the kind of killer who lives and dies by how many times you can get around the loop before he hits you. And haste can mess with those numbers in ways that you don't expect. I think we
like
even
what I'm
saw
seeing.
that. I think we even saw that on the pallet at the front of the main building earlier when he downed the ace on that long pallet, thanks to the haste that he kind of scooped up from the batteries included in the middle of the map. That was kind of an awkward gen to get done because that is a mid-map gen, meaning batteries included is being very generous with its range.
Let's see how they work on this. Madness tier 3 is gone, and boom.
Madness
Okay,
play on the Jake.
now the Doctor has a pick. Who do you chase right now? Yeah, two Scorcher. Ooh, okay. Maybe they thought the ace would overextend, and there we go, another hit. Oof. This Doctor is getting it.
Yeah,
Let's see how
a
this
Doctor can be
is
an awkward character to get M1s with, but not if you're Demonizer. Demonizer is a monster. No fear, all Herman.
Wow. Fitting. Lore accurate.
Yeah.
So let's see what they're doing. Someone screamed all the way there. Still got two Scourge Hooks as an ace in the sleeve. And the more generators are done as well, batteries included starts to work. Here we can see the effect. This chase is gonna be 5% faster and 10% if he gets a hit. And 10%, trust me, as a killer, that's very, very fast. As a survivor, ooh, what a nice nerf hit. Wow, taking advantage of that medium bolt.
You're so
10% speed, by the way. And there we go. That's,
Holy
I would say value.
moly.
I would say value from the 10%. That's why Rapid is
much
so good.
speed.
Indeed.
That is the fastest Herman Carter has ever gone.
You just heard the... She had to drop this generator. That's sad. There was not enough time, even if
Yeah.
she decided to stay there.
I can really appreciate the kind of lighter gen regression, only sticking with the passive regression, because the value of the haste has been massive, absolutely massive. And like the thing, if you can't get the down, you can't like end a chase. The slowdown doesn't do a huge amount. But if you've got some actual reliability in ending a chase, you're gonna mess people up.
By the way, interesting to know that Jake has balanced landing, and he's hooked on a hill.
Oh, that's
So the moment
true.
he
I
gets
forgot they're
unsaved,
balanced.
he can. Oh, and there we saw the red, like the what's it called? The killer red mark. Actually,
Yeah.
oh, is this safe?
Almost a flashlight save coming out there,
Yep.
but not quite.
Actually helping the doctor find the Dwight. I think without that, it would have been hard to find. Oh, nice. Okay.
The projected red stain from the restraint add-on. Sorry, is it discipline or is it restraint? I can't remember. One of the add-on. It's a doctor add-on. It's got about 4,000 words on it. It's either restraint or discipline. Don't judge
I think
me.
it's discipline. I think.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
discipline. Yeah. Remember this? I use restraint, but I probably shouldn't. Like, I got confused whether it's like, oh, do is it? It's an easy mistake to make. Again, the doctor add-ons, they've got 4 million words on them. One of them probably is restraint, even if it is.
Yeah.
That is going to be a fairly
immediately finds another person. Oh,
Demon
nice dodge.
Racking up the hooks.
Nice. Okay, they have to play this window perfectly. Let's see how they do it.
Paletless shank.
Ah, but with windows, they can see that they have opportunity.
A shank without its palate is like an angel without its wings.
Absolutely. Okay, there's a... Oh, you can see the new patching effect. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Wow.
Especially with that haste from the batteries.
Absolutely. 5% is a lot. Remember how Made for This dominated the meta with only 3%?
Yeah.
It's just 3%, bro. Yep, it's only 5%, and you can see how much impact it does.
Remember how Made for This created infinites on several maps?
Yeah. It was insane. Made for This. Okay, nice.
Also, the drop from Dwight. He's got nowhere he can go. Third gender pop, which is relevant. That's kind of the threshold between, like, manageable and possibly not manageable.
They didn't fall for it. Ooh, and a nice interruption. Let's see. This is a trade. Oh, nice bait. I like that a lot.
Yeah,
Okay. That gave a lot of distance to Kate.
Boss.
Yep. I really enjoy that. And here...
I can see him just camp here, because there's a hill. Only Kate can get the save. Dwight is injured, so he super can't do it. Kate has to get a trade, which sucks, because she's also the last pain res, I believe.
This is also very, very important for viewers to know. Heel hooks are some of the easiest... Oh!
Kate just taking the death step.
And
there's the down.
Match over?
Wow!
Okay, I didn't expect that.
A hell of a result with Doctor. Absolutely brilliant.
2 gens for K. I'm kinda, pardon the pun, shocked by that Kate play. But yeah, as I was saying, heel hooks can be very, very brutal, especially depending on the killer. Get a heel hook against Bubba, you're just lose. Yeah. Oh, this main Tomori is kind of insane. Okay, good that it got, age restricted. Oh,
Kate's all crispy.
Just
shoving her head into the hill just to make sure. No, that
very interesting result. So,
for demonized.
Yep. So let me see if my comp knowledge is good. Wait. Okay, pardon. I'm stupid. I don't know how to read this.
What's the problem, sir?
The hook stages. So this was a match like this right now was a play by which team? Like which team was the killer? Because
the team that was it was, I believe,
because I see one team got 4, 12, 5 gens. That's the thing that's confused. Ah, of course, I forgot.
Yeah,
I forgot. Okay.
It was Origin's killer.
Yeah, okay, understood. I forgot that the gens are not corresponding to the match. It's like your team gens. Okay. My fault. So it's a clear win to Eclipse, I believe. because the other team didn't get a 4K and they only got 3 generators. Okay, okay, okay. My bad, my bad. Sorry for the inexperience on comp. Now I understood.
Well, we were dropped in halfway through the set,
True, true, true.
so we're lagging a little bit. Bless us.
Yeah,
Sorry.
there we go, there we go. My bad, my bad.
Sorry,
I
sorry,
forgot, I
viewers.
forgot. More like I forgot how to read the tags on top, but I know about them. I understand what they mean and stuff. I just was very confused on the 412K with 5 gens, but I forgot it's based on team. Of course, that's obviously the logical sense. Doesn't make sense that the gen would be on the other side.
Yeah, I'm not sure who won the first set, who won the Ghoul set. Whether we're going to a tiebreaker on this round and getting a Dracula game or not, I am not sure because again we were not here for the
Yeah, the first 3
round.
matches, no?
Yeah, we were not here. But, given that the team was, I believe, asking about same lobby, yeah. So Origin won for Ghoul.
Also, we're gonna see Dracula in play, right? Another very, very strong killer. Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like we've we blitzed through the first dollar semi so quickly that we're actually getting a proper series this time on the getting a proper sorry, we're getting a proper series for the second load of semis. So I'm glad we switched to this. It'd be kind of funny if this was the one game of the second semis that we actually got. If this was the one game was just a really fast doctor match. But this, we're gonna get a proper round for the best of 3. And Dracula's map, I'm not too sure what map Dracula will wind up playing on. Let me try and check.
Yep, let me know once you know. Dracula supposed to be very, very strong. So I assume it's going to be like a open map, not an indoors for starters, and then it's going to be probably, well, they can't repeat maps as well. Let me check real quick.
Oh, Dracula is going to be an Ormond Lake mine.
Interesting
We're
map.
going to the mine.
Wait, I've never
Welcome
seen that
to
map played on
my
competitive.
mine. Nor have I. It's a reasonably new map, one of the newer maps they've made. But
soon to be boosted as well.
Yes, it is. And I'm very excited for that. This map looks. I am very, very excited to see Ormond Lake Mine play because Ormond Lake Mine. I'm sure that a lot of people in this, like watching this stream, or perhaps in call with me, wiggles my eyebrows. Might really like Ormond Lake Mine. Ormond Lake Mine is a map that it's very hard to dislike. I think a lot of people love Ormond Lake Mine.
And no palette density changes as well. It's the same map as far as I'm aware. Same map is been.
Absolutely. Do you like Ormond Lake Mine? Because I know a lot of people like it, but I also see why someone wouldn't. What do you feel about Ormond Lake Mine, Mr. Skull?
I love that map. I will say one thing. It's a bit biased. I am more of a like I'm the type of player that a map could play very poorly, but as long as it looks beautiful, I'm gonna like it. That's one of the reasons why I personally like Ormond, even as a killer, even though I know Ormond is kind of cracked. But Salt Mine is beautiful. I love maps that have like outside spots visually and gameplay wise. I actually really like it as well. I love the verticality options it gives. I love the main building. I think it's pretty balanced, I would say, actually. Like, I don't see one of the only maps where I can't tell if it's survivor or killer sided. I think it's very, very well done.
I agree. I think Ormond Lake Mine is wonderful. And I hope Behavior have learned the lesson they should do from that map, which is that verticality in tiles makes them way more interesting.
Absolutely agree. Hawkins is goated for that. I know it's a very hated map, but I love verticality plays in DBD. I love it.
If you like Hawkins, you like it for that reason. And Ormond Lake Mine is a perfect display of that. Looks like we're loading into our match. So let's visit Ormond Lake Mine and see how big Vladdy Daddy handles being welcomed to my mine.
Yeah. I mean, his heat is gonna, not make it as cold in this map as it should be. So this we got that. But yeah, very, very excited to see this map being played on competitive. I've personally never seen it. I don't know if it's been played before, but as far as I'm aware, it's not like coal mine, like no, not coal mine, sorry, the previous map that is a
Yes.
staple on competitive ever since DBD actually um, came out.
Yeah. Let's take a look.
Mhm.
And our killer is spawning right at the back at the chili tower. I don't know what it
And the
was.
survivors
The
are
chili
on.
tower, because I think that name is cool. Very, very, very familiar looking build. Those of you who've been watching the Blight sets that we saw earlier, Ruin, Corrupt, Eruption, business as usual. Oh, there's
Okay.
Jake immediately found right off the bat. Bat.
Yep.
That's your wolf. No, there. I said it, and then there was a bat. I'm actually a wizard.
Oh, they got the lapis lazuli stone, I believe. The add-on that blocks the vaults. Okay, that allows bat form to actually be used very aggressively in chase. It's an add-on that completely transforms the power. Ooh, nice attempt by the Dracula.
On-demand bamboozle. I've definitely seen worse add-ons.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for shack play.
I like this Jake. This Jake is compensating quite hard for how early he was found. So let's see if he can last a bit more. No. Same tracking. It's way easier to track survivors, of course, once they're injured.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Mary
I guess Nancy is the savior.
Coming in with a steel chair and the double blind. Ouch. You wish you were blind as a bat after that one.
Oh, wow.
Right back on Tinsel Tower, but lost a gen for it.
Wait, what happened?
I think he's bugged out on the terrain.
Oh.
Caught the snowdrift.
Nice down.
Looks like Festive Outer is chewing down on that Hex Ruin at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Boom. And it's gone. Okay. But still, Scorch Hook, Pain Resonance over there. So let's see if this Dracula can compensate.
So that's a valuable resource down.
Mm-hmm.
What can the wolf smell? The wolf can smell snow, not much else.
Yeah, maybe the smell is also impaired by the amount of snow everywhere. When it's cold, it's harder to smell, actually. Fun fact. Well, I think people know that. Oh, and there we saw a survivor.
Definitely.
But I didn't see it. Wait. Oh, they did not see.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we spotted him in the end, but
no.
Might be too little, too late.
Is this Dracula gonna play for the second stage? Interesting.
Well, he's got wolf form he's got the vampire form with the fire pillars. So I fully expect we're going to see before too long, the magical ritual where he stands next to the hook with his power out, waiting for someone to come and get a trade. Might call that the Konami tech, because the Konami killers both do it. Pyramid Head and Dracula both just sit there holding M1 at the unhook, waiting to get the endurance and the injury on the unhooker.
That's actually true. I didn't think about that. Is Leatherface a Konami killer?
No. Well, no, he's not. But I guess he might be. He's not, but he's in Mortal Kombat, so basically same.
And there we go. Only 2 gens with 1 survivor on Deathhook.
Applying a quick eruption. Let's see if he commits to this chase. So he's going to try and defend that hook. Maybe he's going to try and camp Tinsel Tower here to death.
By the way, very interesting what we just saw. Leaving that Palatine broken so they can TP to it as bad form.
I was about to say that. That was a really smart call there from Endrubatros, our goat. So they're going to get. Well, they're likely we're going to get 1 gen done as this Jake dies. They're unlikely to get 2.
Oh, they saw the shadow, I believe. They saw. Wow, what a nice hit. I think they saw the shadow of the ace on the ground.
Yes, just a flicker in the shadow in the snow, but that was enough to aim and land a Hellfire. So very well played by Endrubatros. He's rewarded by a dead Jake. Can he get to Steve's gen in time? Looks like he can.
Pre-running early, okay. I can see a 4K here.
It's possible, yeah. 1 good chase means that gen goes and it becomes a whole lot more challenging, but it's certainly far from possible.
Interesting call. to see if they
Bat
were in the
form.
locker.
Awkwardly, nowhere to teleport for that bat form next to this high priority gem, which does kind of suck.
Mm-hmm. Well, there are some pallets there. Maybe if they get dropped, Dracula can use them again as TP spots later, because those pallets, as long as you break one of them, they're very unsafe. Ooh, and there we go. We see the Steve leaving. Okay, Steve trying to get the Dracula as far away as possible from that gen. Because they. Oh,
Oh,
what a
very
nice threading the needle. Okay, very nice hit. And this could be a down. Oh. Ooh, nice inertia steal from the Steve. Okay.
yeah. Steve's very, very careful knowing what Dracula can and can't burn through.
Let's see what
It's
this
a
on
really
here.
awkward
Okay.
building I've always found to play. It becomes very challenging to like correctly zone them to have
What a
mobility.
dodge!
Beautifully dodged, and there's gen popping. The second gen's about to go. This is what a
They lost
like
it.
Kingdom for an eruption, man. This is such a turnaround from
Yep.
a very successful camp out into a less successful,
There we go.
complete lack of eruption procs. That was crushing. Steve played that so well.
Absolutely. Also, we have to remember the save by the Nancy early completely
Yeah.
killed the momentum at the start. Oh, nice hit with the curved fire. Okay. And there we go. This is a straight line. No way!
Oh,
Oh,
that's
double
so
dodge by the
sad.
Stranger Things survivors. Oh my god. Into like audio track. Okay, Dracula is one of the only killers that can bypass. Nice, nice, very, very good
Very
hit.
nicely done. Can he squeeze through the 2K here?
Oh, we saw the perk of Michonne Grimes.
I thought that might have been. I thought that was finesse, but no, that is the last stand. You're correct.
Yeah, it's a different animation. It's like more, what's it called? Like with 1 feet up, I guess.
Kind of
Oh,
throw you
and there we
forward.
go with the perfect body block as well.
So Dracula
Very,
can
very well
walk away
played.
with the 2K 6 stages, unless the hatch opens right under Nancy's feet. Well, stomach. You know what I mean.
There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, oh,
Almost.
that,
We can hear it.
yeah,
Almost.
that was remarkably close.
Very
if
lucky.
Nancy had tenacity, she could have crawled out the hatch.
Absolutely. Well, 2K for the Dracula.
Yeah, 2K 6
Very
stages.
interesting map.
Yeah.
Lapislazuli, there we go. And
I'll say
Killer
this:
Doll.
the Stranger Things duo of Steve and Nancy, oh baby,
Absolutely.
they put some work in. They played that super
Mhm.
duper well. And while they didn't get a huge amount done during Dracula's camp out, the actual chases were quite long.
Yeah, the Jake lasted quite a long while too. Very
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
they got found themselves super fast, but they compensated quite a lot on reverse. So that was very good.
Yeah, the entire kind of had part a little bit for them was in the end game, you know, trying to get that third person out. But nevertheless, that was still a very, very good job, you know.
Mhm.
That was the survivors kind of owned that game for most of the actual, you know, for most of the gen time. And it was only really again when the end game hit that Dracula was able to squeeze something out of it. But it could very easily have been a 3 out. Like if he hadn't managed to hit the Nancy with the fire when he did, like kind of through the ace or through the snowdrift.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was not. Yeah, there were many ways it couldn't have gone that way. So, like, fair play to both the survivors and the killer for
Absolutely.
making the other side work for it when it counted and getting away with a balanced 2K, fun and balanced
Yep.
2K.
I will say also Dracula, one of the reasons Dracula is so strong is, as you said, the Konami tech of being able to hit both of the survivors and basically guarantee a death in for example, end game scenarios where in those scenarios a lot of killers it's over. If a survivor knows what to do, they will get that escape with good body blocks. But Dracula not only let me
You're sabling it again.
oops,
Yeah.
representing my girl. What I was gonna say, Dracula can also completely bypass body blocks too with bat form, and that's also another tool on the arsenal to try to play against like very, very strong survivors.
Yeah, just completely disregarding their defenses.
Hmm.
But yeah, despite all those tools in their arsenal, I'm still really stunned, especially by the Steve, like dodging the wolf form down the hole. What a
Yeah.
that's how you do it. That there were two eruption procs on those gens, and neither of them went off.
Hmm.
You can't really complain about that. You can't really do better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if
Everything
Steve had
that
gone
needed
down
to be
earlier,
done
that would
was
have been a
done.
game changer.
Also, the dodge by the Nancy as well. Later, there were two dodges which were very, very crazy that could have led
Yeah,
to early downs.
Nancy in that pipe, where
Hmm.
it was where the wolf form pounce looked certain to hit her, but she
Hmm.
just about like maneuvered past it. Nat should die anyway, but it at least meant that the others could like guarantee their escapes.
Yeah, I will say the Steve one was much more impactful. You're right, because of the eruption. That would have
Yes,
given
for sure.
a little bit more time for the Dracula to pressure at least. Dracula is one of the killers that has one of the best mobilities in the game. Also, very important, vertical mobility, which is exclusive to, as far as I'm aware, maybe Dredge, depending on the map.
Yeah,
Nurse, obviously, and Dracula has a very, very good vertical power.
I
Which
guess
in this
twins
map,
technically.
which one?
Twins technically.
Yeah, twins. Yeah, very.
And I guess
I
like the other teleport killers, Xenomorph, Sadako, etc.
but not as seamless as the other
Yeah,
ones, in my
yeah,
opinion.
but Dracula does it so smoothly.
Hmm.
You just go, hey, I need to be up on the ledge. I'm up on the ledge. Oh, I need to be like down here near the shack. I can down here near the shack. I'm just there. I really appreciated the lapis lazuli very aggressively.
Yep,
They got to shack, just blocked the window, and then got right back on in the chasing wall form again. It was like completely. You could tell it was a case of like I brought this add-on with a plan.
absolutely. Yeah, that's one of the. I would say there's very little add-ons that completely change the way a killer power is used, and Lapis Lazuli is one of them. It
Yeah,
makes bat
that
form
third person.
go from the form you use to find survivors, maybe, or like to travel around the map, to an aggressive. It's now part of your chase, giving Dracula three chase options: the flame pillars, the wolf pounds, and now the bat teleport aggressively. It's very, very strong. Especially, for
Absolutely.
example, you can, if the shack only has a window, now with the bat you can straight up teleport there. Boom, shack is gone, out of the question. And with bat form you can return back to where the survivor was because it's so fast. Super, super interesting add-on. Very strong as well.
Absolutely.
Very, very strong as well.
It reminds me of it's kind of like Diet Medusa's hair. If any of you in chat remember the horrors that Medusa's hair was for a while, the
The
add-on that's like,
hindrance.
hey, yeah, the hinder. And with
Hmm.
this killer who has three powers, let's just give him clown's power as well, because why wouldn't we do that?
Yeah.
Thank goodness that add-on has been exorcised from this mortal plane.
Just a
It was
stronger
really
old
lame.
Freddy. A hotter, stronger old Freddy, like crazy.
Well, yeah, I genuinely don't know what what the plan is for the other team now. I don't know how confident the killer is going to feel going into this needing to get 2 kills, 6 stages.
Hmm.
It doesn't seem impossible to do, but it also doesn't seem like it's a guarantee. It really could go either way. I don't know
Yeah.
how like what watching Demonized play Doctor was terrifying. I'm gonna have nightmares about that.
Yeah.
So I do not know how the Dracula is going to go
Hmm.
at all.
I will
Um,
say the skill set of Doctor versus Dracula. Doctor plays more like an M1, whereas Dracula you need to play like I wouldn't say M1 unless Wolf
yeah,
form, but Wolf form plays like a bit like Chucky, if you get what I mean.
yeah, kind
The
of, yeah,
third camera.
yeah. Wolfform's dog Chucky.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll have to see because even Wolf form doesn't play as Chucky because of that very interesting feature of the S movement, basically going back with the wolf, makes you slower. which is something I personally think they would add if they ever added a Jurassic Park chapter, like you know, a Velociraptor.
Yeah,
Imagine that killer going back slower. That like animation wise, it makes sense, but
it
it
does.
is
Yeah.
it's like it's a detail that makes you play Wolfform in a different way. You have to use your camera in order to go back, unlike the other killers where you can moonwalk, or Chucky, for example. So let's see. Dracula, this map again. Let's check this
Yeah.
out. Survivor spawned. Oh, Dracula now
We've
spawned
got
on the
Festive
shack.
Outer.
Hmm.
They were the Nancy in the last match who, if I remember correctly, was the with the lightsaber
Yeah.
burning the killer's eyes out. So we will see if they can do as well on Killer as they did on Survivor. That was a
Ooh,
nice
I'm
quick
liking the
zone
builds of the
break.
survivors too.
Oh, this is
Nice. Okay.
another case of lapis lazuli.
Yep. And instead of the other add-on, now they have one that makes them teleport, I believe, from further away, if I'm not mistaken.
Thank you for telling me what the add-on does. I didn't know Dracula's add-ons do.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think it's that one. It's very, very good. Doesn't compare to the one from 2 versus 8, by the way. That was crazy long distance. But we can see there is no early hit like in the other match. So it's going to be a very interesting.
Yeah, well, we've already got a couple of pallets out the way really quickly. And there is no corrupt in this game either. This is Ruin Undying.
Yep.
Playing it like it's 2020, baby.
What a nice hit. I love those types of hits with Dracula. Very, very good hit. So let's see what they do. And perfect tracking. Oh, almost. Ooh. What a nice stun by the Jonah.
Oh, there's going to be the window block.
And this Dracula knows. Oh,
wow.
The Jonah also
knew.
knew.
Drupatross over here.
Mm-hmm. Window still blocked. Oh,
no,
nice.
the block is only very brief.
Oh, this Jonah is giving the team a lot of time.
Oh.
This should be a down.
Drupatross has nerves of steel.
Yep. And there we go. Oh, even wasting extra time for the Dracula. Wow. Okay. So already, the first down is way more... it took way more time, I believe, than... Well, no. Wait. There was no flashlight safe here. It's still too early to tell. 4 scores.
Yeah,
so who knows?
First down happened slower, but first hook happened quicker.
Exactly. And also, I will say right now, Dracula is playing with 1 perk less, because there is no eruption until they break the hex.
But it's also worth noting that Dracula also didn't play with Corrupt. So the early game is going to be worse. Oh, there's 4 people.
Interesting for the people. Okay.
Using it as the way to just prevent tunneling immediately.
Nice. Okay, zoning by Dracula. Yeah, it's very hard to do anything there as a survivor. By the way, I don't know if you saw the interesting visual bug on this map that happens with Dracula sometimes, where the snow particles that are supposed to spawn all over the map, they spawn on the same spot and they form a line. I don't know if you see that.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm definitely seeing it.
That's something that happens on this patch. Hey, new content. And let's see where the Dracula... Ooh, that's a very exposed hex. And that's our first Scorch Hook as well. Let's see. Breaking this pallet, interesting. Which gen is the one that has the most progress? Oh, and we found it. And that should be... Yep. Oh, a bit short. Let's see how this is done. That hook.
If out of there had been hold, I would have probably laughed. I felt bad that I would have laughed.
Imagine. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Expect that? There are no scratch marks. Very interesting. Ah, they're running Lucky Break. That's why. Ooh, but Dracula can track them thanks to the scent orbs. So Lucky Break is a direct counter to Dracula on bat form. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Chasing this white is going to be a nightmare. There we go. This white knows they're gonna go down, so they're gonna try to get as much time as possible for the other team.
For sure. Yeah, that Lucky Break got a lot of value.
Absolutely. There we go. Is there a Scorch Hook to compensate? Yes, there is. Let's see. I love the line, by the way, forming. I don't know. I don't even
Yeah.
understand how that bug happens, but boom, Scorch Hook.
I'm actually pretty sure the transition between first person and third person.
Mm. Yeah, it could be actually. Yeah, it looks like the first person, right? Borders. Interesting. Okay, so let's see. The generator has no progress. Where are these survivors hiding? Let's take a look. Let's take a peek. So Ace is playing in a very stealthy way. Everyone is actually playing in a very stealthy way. Interesting.
Yeah, for
So let's see if
playing.
the wolf can smell someone. Hmm.
Oh, smells like. Oh, there's another for people coming out.
Oh, wow, okay. So Ace is the designated person that goes for the saves. Interesting.
He's the one
Oh,
people are.
and he got found. So that's another Scorch Hook. Remember, survivors can have 2 people dead, but that's it. They need to repair, escape.
Yeah.
If 3 people escape, it's over for this Dracula.
Yeah, and I don't know how much progress these survivors have on gems. It doesn't seem like a huge amount. For
Ruin
the
is still on
amount.
play, and they lost a lot
Ruin
of time
and
there.
Painware is both still active, and there'll be an eruption in the chamber after that's done.
Yeah,
They have a lot of slowdown to fight through, and not that many stages to do it in.
exactly. This build reminds me of the old meta of Hex Ruin, Fabrosa Weasel Blight.
Yeah, the classic with Undying Barbecue, maybe, or
Yeah.
Tinkerer.
Ooh, nice attempt to get that clip. Okay, I respect that. Playing for the clip.
Yeah, I'm getting my clip.
I respect it. And now Dwight has nothing. But remember, lucky break.
Brian does not concern himself with how close they actually are to the window.
Wow, this lucky break was insane against Dracula. Nice dodge. Very, very nice dodge. Okay, this Dwight is giving your team time, but no saves yet. No
Dracula's
gens
trying
being
to eat the
done
snow.
too. What's the plan by the survivors? This hook spread, by the way, from the Dracula. Oh,
The lobby has closed.
I
I wonder
okay,
what's
yeah,
that.
because the Jonah and Adam were standing still for a long while. I was gonna say like,
So, could we get some? I realize I get some news or update from the teams about what's just happened here,
yep,
because I do not know. I may be stupid. Oh, apparently, Eclipse reported they can't move for at least 1 minute for no reason. So there was some sort
yeah,
of crippling bug in the lobby. We might need to restart.
okay, fair, fair, fair.
That is
Uh,
extremely unfortunate because that game was, kind of going places until it wasn't.
Absolutely, this is. I would say this is a great showcase of why this game is not esports ready because these types of
Perhaps not.
yeah, imagine these things happening. It could ruin an entire night, and it's very unfair for the both teams. Like you have to play again. Will the survivors play as good as they did? Will the killer play as good as they did? It feels very unfair, but it is what it is. That's what happens when you code a game with scraps.
Well, now problematically, they do all now know each other's perks as well.
True that. That's also a big advantage right now for
So
both
they will
the
know about,
survivors and the killers.
they'll know at least about the multiple hexes. They will know about Lucky Break on the Dwight.
Yeah.
They'll know for the people on the Ace. And that could suck. That could be a real
hmm
problem. But it is unavoidable. Not much we can do about that. It's not like we can do brain surgery on the players and put the and remove the knowledge of the perks going on. I think we're just waiting on a verdict from the producer about how this is going to proceed. I assume it's just going to be a full run back, but I think everyone's readying up. So that's what we are about to go into a. Sorry, I'm using my phone. Sorry, guys. I'm just checking the Discord
hmm
just to make sure that everything's going the way it's supposed to go. People are readying back up. We are likely just going to see a run back. That is
Absolutely.
unfortunately quite lame. Let me just double check. Looks like we're all a bit just kind of living in the lurch. But yeah, it looks like we are probably going to just do a restart.
Okay.
Same map, same perks, same everything. Just run it back. Of course, with all the extra knowledge and the totem spawns changing, which might be Nice for the killer. Yeah, we're just waiting on the referees now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah,
Hexes now could spawn closer to survivors at the start, maybe. But we don't know. That's the variables of Dead by Daylight. That's the RNG that was by design added to the game.
who's ready for Outer to get totem spawns that advertise themselves through neon signs over a wide radius? Who's ready for that?
They said they fixed the problem of Hex Totem spawning next to survivors, but I can tell you that's not been fixed. Just like the Dead Singer bug, just like plenty of the Howlmaster
Yeah.
bugs as well.
Twins and Blight now have bugs that are old enough that they are legally required to attend school in the UK and Ireland.
That's wild.
Is it
Talking
already
about
done?
twins, I would love if twins didn't have that mechanic of Victor like dying when they're out of the map. Love to have
Oh,
some like crazy snipes.
I remember back in the day, I had a Twins guide prepped entirely based around text and things like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, they patched them out before I could finish it, so the video had to be scrapped. It sucks. But
So
here we
let's
are,
see.
in fact, running back. Taking another go at Ormond Lake Mine Dracula. Let's see if they can beat the 2 kills, 6 stages. To see that see if Eclipse can pull it through against Dracula.
Mm-hmm. So I respond on main now. Same builds, I believe. Correct. And Dracula immediately going to main. Boom. Already scratch marks visible.
Oh, immediately locating the Jonah. This is the Jonah who actually made the chase
Nice.
rather challenging right off the bat.
Yep.
Before.
So again, the start is very similar. Let's see if this Jonah can last for long enough. Nice bait by the wall form. Nice nerves by the Jonah. This Jonah is playing really, really well.
Into ramp form. And that's going to be
nice bait.
Hellfire zoning into possibly it's an M1 down here. No, they're just going to
there we go.
force the ball into the Hellfire.
Yeah, the zoning abilities of Dracula are quite strong. This is something that was supposed to be nerfed on an early patch, but it's still very strong. Puts you in a lose-lose situation.
Much better first down.
So let's see. And the pain resonance from the bat. Boom.
But there goes Ruin.
Ruin is gone. Curious, so we're trading a faster down for Ruin. Interesting. Is it worth it? Okay. Let's see how this ace plays it. Nice dodge, beautiful. Ah no, sorry, not ace, it's Dwight. Oh, and what a nice stun as well with the tip of the pallet, okay. No blind, sadly. But this is the Dwight that had lucky break. Oh! Nah, that was too circular to get a hit in my opinion. And this is where the previous Dracula got also a very nasty hit with the fire flame pillars as well.
Yeah, but there's also been a state where the servers have been able to like keep their distance very effectively and make zoning extremely awkward. Looks like first gen's about to go in just a moment unless Dracula can interrupt. Let's see if he has the intuition down as to which gen to go for. Okay, there was a survivor.
Oh, and it's the Jonah. Very good find.
Oh, we're seeing
taking advantage of the the third person camera. Really good use of it.
And now the Jonah's kind of zoned out.
Yep.
So the option is to head up the map into the corner there.
That's the plan for the Dracula here.
It is extremely very good filler that isn't just terrible.
Ooh, nice flick. Let's see. Wow, nerfs of steel by this Jonah.
Festive taking 0 risks.
Nice. Ooh, and getting hit with the last pillar. Wow. Hey, that was thanks to the buffs. They added one more pillar.
It was indeed.
This was not possible in the past.
Never didn't have it. It's going for the pain res hook in between the 2 active gens. I think I heard one on my right.
Even though pain res is already active.
That is true.
So this is
That is
more
very
of a
true. It's
positional.
just going to be a regular old boring hook next to the Jets. For option number 1, Ace is around. Did he try and look for him?
I think he's trying to find the scent orbs. Dracula is one of the killers that can completely counter any stealth plays, but... Oh, there we go. It's the Dwight, not the Ace. So let's see. Nice. Okay, this Dwight is really... Oh, nice hit! Okay. That's going to cost this Dwight a lot. Oh, wow! What a
Could
fast
not leave
chase.
the tile before the people comes out. On Andribatros, who's now dead on hook. So good use for the people there just
There we
to
go.
make sure that Andribatros has the best chance of survival.
The Dracula saw them, so they could
Pain
literally
Res
send him
comes out.
Ooh, a bit early, and that would have been hit by Pain Resonance. So this Jonah is trying to like get the Dracula as far away as possible. Really fair. Okay. Ooh, nice read by the
directly
Dracula.
on his head. Dropping Shack Pout like a...
Imagine.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Nice station.
Oh, I appreciate Alta's restraint there. Alta plays extremely safe with the Hellfire Pillars. Extremely safe. Oh, not quite on time with the block. And that's a life for a huge amount of distance there.
Okay. Nice to prevent Jonah from jumping back. And will they win? Oh, they won it. Okay. So one down, very well. One kill, very quick. No ability to flashlight as well. Well, they could grab it. And yeah, and we found the Adam.
I feel like it was almost a risky thing to go for that hook there because it does run the risk of body block potentially because that is quite a significant carry distance.
True.
But the value of getting the hook there at the edge of probably getting the hook there at the edge is just so immense.
Oh, again? Oh, granting distance? Oh no! Oh, what a dodge!
No,
Oh my god!
Is absolutely being a sorcerer.
Oh, and they didn't even take the vault as well. Okay, that's the most amount of time possible that this setup could have given.
Frog brought a lot of time with not a lot of resources. That was very skilled by the Adam. And Dracula probably isn't going to get a pay res off of this either.
Yep.
Settle for
the pinches are so far away.
Leaving a lot of pallets down though, just to give yourself more teleport targets. Seems reasonable to me.
Oh, what a good interruption. But do they know there was a survivor here? Yes, they do now.
There's Outer's on a really good track to winning this game, especially with Andribatros already dead. The survivors have some good chases, but they just won't get the Gen quickly enough to stop already doing a good job protecting the Jonah. So what it takes is a couple more hook stages, which seem reasonably likely given they're down a player.
Using the pounds to break the pallet.
I would be a little bit scared if I was the survivors here, unfortunately. I would be quite scared.
Yeah.
The condition to play for?
Window? Is there enough time? Nice fake by the Dwight. The Dwight is playing this very good, giving their team as much time as possible. But remember, this is a Dracula. It's a very strong killer. Nice in between the forklift. Nice.
It turns out Dwight Fairfield is not forklift certified.
Absolutely not. But Dracula is. I mean, what is Dracula not certified?
When you live for 1,000 years, I imagine you have time to get yourself forklift certified.
Oh, we're just giving Dwight a little kiss.
So, I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to expect effectively a face camp here, or close enough, because all he needs to do is get one more stage. Either all he needs to do really is camp out this. Oh no!
Ooh. Okay. Oh, that one extra pillar didn't help.
Unluckers.
This is a Hellfire GG's. This should be a Hellfire GG's. Oh, nice use the wolf. Oh my god, that was a masterful pound.
Outer.
That
Outer knows it was nicely done. Decisive strike. Oh damn it! And Outer even knows. Oh, the rub-ins. Unfortunate. Well, that is going to be the second.
No way! Oh my god.
The 7th.
Dracula almost fell.
And the round win for Festive Outers Dracula.
Crazy. Yeah, because of the fresh hook, right? On Adam?
Well, it's in the 7th stage,
Mm-hmm.
and um, Adrubatros got 2 kills, 6 stages.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So even if Fra and Kurosh both do the last gen and get out with no extra,
Yeah, it's still a loss. Wow, very, very masterful plays. I really like. I think the highlight of this match has to be the insane wolf pounds there. Wow.
the pounds up the stairs is crazy.
Yes, super good.
I'll
Here I think they're
I'm
trolling.
trying to practice their Hellfire Flex.
Oh, boom. There we go. The survivors know it's Jover. Pretty cool castle on the back, by the way. Oh, and Eruption is telling them where they. Oh my god!
Just in case.
Do they know? Nice, nice. Station flick. Oh. Well. So this is just a practice run now. Oh, auto aim, right? That was the
yeah.
sorry, as the devs call it, aim dressing.
Aim dressing, you know, my hands are doing the air quotes right now. So that's going to be a round win for Origin, and we guess we know who's going to be playing against Gorilla in the big stonking grand finals.
Nice, nice wolf pounds. Okay, Dracula showing why Dracula is S tier.
Absolutely, can't do the finisher Mori though because Crush is still only on first stage, but you know, so we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way.
I absolutely love when the particle effects are tweaking and it stops snowing on the map because they're generating on like specific dots. That's I don't know. How does that even work?
So by all accounts, very, very well done for Team Origin.
Absolutely.
Taking the second semis and moving forward to the finals up against the wonderful Gorilla. But also, to their credit, very well done to Eclipse. They gave us a full series. They gave us some good performances from what we saw. By all accounts, they did a smashing job as well. Everyone should walk away from that feeling proud of themselves.
Absolutely. The Dwight did fantastic chases. The Jonah also, I saw Jonah cooking in some parts. And in the previous match, that Jake chase took very long. Like, they compensated quite heavy for how early the first hit was.
For sure.
So we saw both very, very good plays by both Draculas. I still remember the flame. I would say I prefer the flame pillars of the first set. They were very, very like, you know, threading the needle. Oof. 1 pixel to the right and it's gone. But that wolf pounce. Come on, that wolf pounce. Wow.
It's like sliding up the stairs.
Yeah.
Like a weird undead figure skater. Given that we did have that round cancelled and we did go to a full series and we might be a little tight on time, I'm not sure what plays with regards to another intermission. I'm not sure how much setup needs to be done for the finals. We're just waiting on our production team to let us know. But regardless, I'm really glad we got to see these matches because it was originally we were just going to see we were just going to see the other semis. We were just going to see Izalith and Gorilla, but we got to see a little bit of the other side too, and that was a grand old time. It was a lot of fun.
Absolutely, yeah. I learned some stuff as well.
So yeah, I've got it through. We are in fact going to take another brief break before the grand finals kick off, and we get to see Gorilla and Origin scrapping it out for today's title. So thank you very much for being here, and we will see you on the other side. Hello and welcome back, friends and foes, survivors and killers, to the grand finals. Sorry for our slight delay there. We had to switch casters because I fed Mintskull to a beast, and the Houndmaster main crawled out of his skeleton. But
yeah, that'd be me.
So we got ourselves Vecna of Dead Dog Saloon as our first match of the grand finals, and already in a chase with Dan. Dan the man, and I see rapid brutality. I see a man of exquisite taste. Oh, couldn't quite crouch the skellies.
That was a really good insta coming in. Dan taking a hit pretty early on, also dispelled.
There is a skeleton inside Yoichi and it wants out. But Spitz is coming in to take a hit immediately. Rapid brutality is going to make that a little bit less punishing for the killer. He's just going to switch targets.
Yeah, honestly, switching onto Spitz here is not a bad idea. I mean, either way, kind of similar areas. Spitz is in quite a pickle here, especially if the insta comes through.
Spells are back up. Oh, another instant skeleton out of Festive. Just taking the pick and saying, yeah, I dare you hit my pallet save. Unfortunately, he got taken up on that dare and got pallet save. But, you know, it's a thought that counts.
Still going after Spitz, though. Honestly, this does seem like the play. Misses the swing. Swing and a miss. Breaking Shack seems like a pretty good call to me.
Just going to take the break or the mage hand. There comes the mage hand. Oh, only to get restunned. That is a sad but also slightly funny way to use mage hand every single time.
3% haste really did a lot there.
Oh, the first skeleton that was not just an instant skeleton-related death. That relatively safe pallet goes down. That is an awkward exchange of pallets there, especially with a Shack pallet creating a nasty triangle.
Yeah, this is a really strong set of loops here.
Are we going to wait out spell cooldowns, or are we just going to try and force some breaks? Yeah, we're just getting some breaks. That pallet save knocked Outer back to the Stone Age in terms of time value. We were looking for getting a very early hook to a much longer set of chases. As a point tech under the pallet, are we about to see another pallet save? It'd be really funny if we were. Nope, I think we're good.
Nope, I think we're good. Does come in with a pain res there, but that pallet save from Pedro really delayed that hook pretty long. Like, we got 2 gens out there. That would have been a hook at 5. That would have been some crazy pressure, especially center map. Now the hook is edge map, and 2 gens are done, and there's progress on clear gens. That really turned the tides.
Although, worth noting, a lot of pallets did get used in all that exchange, including, obviously, the pallet save pallet. So, it's not like they got nothing out of it, but plenty of pallets were used.
I think main is relatively unused.
Yeah. Only really that pallet out the front that got broken. There's still more than enough to use around main still. It does mean the pallets around the hook area, that triangle has been used up now, with only really Shack left as part of that little fortress of pallets that was there.
Yeah, if I had to bet, I'd bet a lot of chasers are going to main. That is at least to this Vecna's advantage, though, because the save can be contested a little easier here because of the lack of resources. And you see Pedro kind of just waiting to see if they can get a save, while I presume the others are working on gens.
Of course. I've also noticed a lack of magic items being used here. People just ignoring the boxes.
Nobody's searching chests. And I guess that's by virtue of, like, all of Vecna's abilities can just be countered base. If you trust your skill level, even this much at this high a level of play, I can see why you'd skip the slowdown of magic items. I mean, you're better off just getting the gens done.
Last thing you want is to be, I'm trying to get as efficient as possible, and I've been mimicked. Plus, also the risks. Plus, also the while the Vecna items themselves are powerful, there's no guarantee you'll get them, and also they are potentially a liability on a map this small that Vecna can navigate this easily. So their value is negligible. Not so negligible, but you could just hold M1 on gens. You could just hold M1 on gens.
I think they're just gonna let Spitz die here.
Yeah.
Or they might go for a last second save, just really milk the timer.
Nothing personal, Spitz. Okay, well, that forces a flight of down. Oh yeah, double save.
Yup, a beautiful double save. That was textbook.
And thanks to the longer endurance duration, they're going to make it to that Shack pallet.
Yup.
Not bothering to break it, I'm just picking it up.
Oh.
That's bold. I like it,
Flight
but
of
it's
the Damned
bold.
is up. This could be a problem.
Oh, this shack. Oh, hello. Flight of the Damned at this shack with a slight elevation. Yeah. Spitz knew that was going to be a bad idea and got the hell out of Dodge before bad things could happen to his bones and intestines. So it's likely to just be the M1 here unless it's dead hard. No.
Yeah, I think this is just M1.
And the shack pallet is down. So taking the pick. Getting a nice quick kill, ideally.
But we are down to 1 gen at this point.
Yes.
Dan's gen gets
Oh,
completed.
and that gen by
Yeah.
sounds high completion. And their options on cooldown. This is... There is a way in which Festives could get an eruption proc and turn this around, especially if Dan is found quickly. But you can't see my face here, but I just did the skull emoji in real life. Just trust me, I did it. This is going to be a bit of a challenge. Perfect fly cancel into the window vault. They're just going to hump the gens.
Yeah, even the gen spread here is. I think we see last gen getting done. I think that's.
Yes, almost certainly, unless we can have a very, very quick down. Possibly enabled by the elevation in the building, but it's not gonna. I think what Vecna's doing here is just scrabbling for scraps and hoping. Maybe an eruption proc from Dan here might see this. Like a quick skeleton down here might eruption could go off. And, no, not quite.
Yeah. Great insta though.
Yeah, there's some really smart skeletons you should we've seen all throughout this game. It's just been too little, too late in terms of getting pressure on the board. The camp out on Spitz didn't quite go, I think, exactly as Alta would have wanted it to go because they just ended up getting the double save. It wasn't a full camp to death like I think Spitz was. I think Festive was kind of hoping Spitz would wind up. And that pallet save just added so much time to that first hook. But,
I really think that pallet save was kind of the catalyst for the way this match has gone so far.
Yeah, it very much sets the tone, and not in a good way for the killer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, in this case, ooh, they go for that save.
Skeleton next.
Someone might die here.
Oh, good crouch.
Well done.
Dan is running out of that base kit. PT.
I think Dan just wants to be the one to get the hooks here because obviously he's less stable, like he's worth less.
Deny freshers makes absolute sense.
Denying as many freshers as possible to make sure that further games are a little easier.
Absolutely. Taking absolutely no chances with flashlights / bangs. Because they know these guys tend to be pretty good on the save tools.
Really
already.
Good from Pedro waiting at the window.
Oh! I was waiting to see a skeleton deployment using the height. We love to see it. We love to see it. They're not capable of taking any hits here, so that will be a
can't even escape through that way.
It becomes a little bit challenging unless they can do a quick reset or book it to the gate or even the other door. I can see why they push to the door here, knowing that the Vecna can't really leave this hook. And thanks to the hook, the EGC will be much slower. But you're on elevated surface against a Vecna. I would be careful for your organs. Fast landing? Oh, not quite. That's another fresh hook. If he takes it, he'd rather try and secure a stage, or okay. They just left and they're giving them the. That was a.
That'll be what, 10 stages?
That's a hype as hell end game. That kind of came out of nowhere.
Whoa, okay.
Okay, that went from a very troubling early game to a monumental stage-based late game turnaround for Alta there. That is 10 stages. That's how you do it.
There was a lot of greed in the end game and a lot of trying to minimize the amount of hook stages, but it really backfired and Outer really took advantage of that pretty hardcore.
Absolutely. What a turnaround of sorts for for out of there. I was not.
Absolute cinema.
That snuck up on us. You're just like, wait, 10 stages? I felt like I don't have reading glasses, but imagine I was putting them on just to go, wait, is that really 10 stages? That was a pretty grand result. The Survivors played that like in trial until the gens popped. They played that game extremely well. The palette save, I do appreciate Outer's approach. Just like, yes, I am picking you up under the pallet. Problem. And then there was a problem, but I appreciate the I appreciate the spirit behind it, the spine of I'll just pick you up and damn the consequences. Oh, yeah, that cannot have been. It must have been. I'm proud, of Outer for keeping their cool and playing that end game as tight as they did, because that could easily have been a game that just slipped through their fingers.
Any other killer in that hot seat probably would have been panicking a little more. So I'm kind of glad Outer just metaphorically pulled up the bootstraps and just kept fighting. And I mean, getting 10 stages out of it is a pretty damn good result. So
yeah, just playing. It was a case of playing to his outs. That was, I think, and his outs were freshers, but remaining disciplined, punishing their greed, exactly what needed to be done. And that made a result that could very easily have been a very, comfortably manageable result for Gorilla into something that will actually take some doing to beat. They do just need a 4K now to win this Vecna set, and that's not the easiest thing in the world on this killer. We will see. I don't see a lot of high level Vecna play. And no, Archie, I'm not subtweeting you. But I don't really know what to expect with this killer at high level. I don't know what the expected results really are, or what the standard of Vecna play is like among these super high level players. But I'm sure as hell having fun finding out.
I mean, if I had to take a crack at it, high level play and comp play, I would assume anywhere from 5 to 7 stages is usually just the safest bet.
Yeah. Well, if anyone would know competitive balancing, I assume it would be Mr. Balanced by Daylight himself, because if you did not know, not only is Shaders the Houndmaster man, he is also the mastermind behind Balanced by Daylight, which obviously enabled Tenax's the way that Tenax handles all of its balance, and other leagues as well. So if you are a compoid enjoyer in this league or others, on some level you may have this man to thank for making this experience a little bit easier.
Yeah, I guess I did make that site. That is the thing that happened.
No, it is good to have you here. For those who are not aware, we did have Mint Skull here in the semis. He did have the dip because it was getting rather late for him, and it is his first time casting. And he's a busy man. He has green thumbnails to make. He has Sable art to goon to. He's got responsibilities. But I am very grateful for Kyle for stepping in to give us a helping hand. And looks like we're just getting ready to load in to the second of our Vecna sets for the first of the best of 5. We've got some really exciting sets lined up, actually. Could we pull up the picks and bans, please, if we have time, our good producer friend, because we didn't get the chance to showcase them before the DDS match started. Looks like we got some good ones. We've got some familiar killers that we've seen earlier today, and we've got some other ones. Obviously, we've got Vecna on Dead Dog. If I remember correctly, we've got Artist as well on Suffocation Pit. We've got Dark Lord. I can't remember what map he's on.
That is Wretched Shop.
Wretched Shop, yes, that's the business. We got some fun sets ahead of us. But we are loading right now.
Spirit Wreckers, Blight Gas Heaven as well. These are all really good sets. It's surprising to see Blight on Gas 7. I haven't seen Blight on Gas 7 in years.
Especially when this is new Gas Heaven. Well, this is new old Gas Heaven.
New old Gas 7.
New old Gas Heaven. It's like, yeah, Pedro's kicking us off, and we are back on Dead Dog.
All right.
And it looks like we're seeing agitation.
Oh, yeah, agitation, speeding up hooks. Actually, you know what agitation is probably for? It's probably not just about speeding up hooks, but it's probably also about making sure you have center control with hooks. Dead Dog, strategically as a map, you are much more likely to win on this map if you have your hooks in the center. Because the way the map is confined, it's all... the map is entirely about center control.
It makes a lot of sense.
Barely misses that skeleton as well.
It makes even more sense with Vecna specifically, because main building is that bit less safe against him than a lot of killers are. Oh, look, I thought it was going to miss, I'll be honest. Because any point traversing the stairs, you might just get skeletons in your body, and that will suck. Oh, wonderful cut.
Whoa!
That is absolutely a textbook fly cut off there. We love to see it, and this is again a main build multi-verticality, which is great against a lot of killers, not so great against the man who you must crouch. Simple mage hand on a relatively unsafe palette. That, you know, that's what mage hand's built for.
Yeah, see how that hook is going right over to the center of the map, at least as close as you could possibly get. Also guarantees the pain res effectively, right? So
absolutely doesn't break the no breakable walls in main. Just checking on the distance.
Right?
I think we've had effectively no matches so far where the teams haven't, where the killer has not brought eruption. This perk is everywhere.
Yeah,
it makes complete sense that it is, but it is everywhere. Oh!
Whoa!
Straight through the window with the outer skeleton.
And we get the second pain res coming through there. No eruption value so far, but
no. Well, also we saw Pedro's go off on that gen right next to the hook, and that gen is not particularly highly progressed. So Pedro's probably feeling pretty good right now. That gen's basically dropping back down to nothing after that pain res hit it. So I should imagine he's feeling rather good about the gens not being done tremendously quickly. So he's got a bit of time. He can mosey around, and we might see a kind of a soft. Oh, he's found a target. I expect maybe he might go back and try like a bit of a soft count, but no, he is 100% just taking his next chase. Because he can.
Yeah, like there's so much pressure built up here that he can totally just take a chase.
Yeah.
He can afford the time to break the wall. I mean, I think the key about playing killer in like a high-level setting like this is you should always be doing something. So if you're not in a chase, you should be around hook, pressuring, you should be breaking walls. And I think Pedro's kind of juggling this really, really well.
Yeah. The stage is almost dropped, so he's just making sure that that our dear friend Outer drops the second. Unlikely, I think, to commit to the count beyond that. Bro's got stages to get.
Yeah.
Obviously, Outer gave him quite the tall order of 10 stages, but it seems doable. They've had a really good start so far.
Yeah, the start's been fantastic.
First eruption coming down, possibly of many to go. I believe main gem is being worked on. I thought we saw it sparking earlier. Yeah, doesn't want to.
Not going to take that chase back in main either.
It's possible that there's one behind main and one doing main gen. It's very possible that I could see returning to hook and trying to camp outer.
Yeah, I mean, think of it this way: we've got 30 seconds left on this hook stage. Can we?
Oh
comes
no!
With a save anyways.
Fly being on cooldown makes that a little more challenging.
I was gonna say, are we able to get it down within those 30 seconds? Right? Like, what's the value proposition there?
Yeah, we're going right back onto outer, taking chase at main, which would be again a pretty safe place to take a chase. But this is the map who can skeleton you upstairs, so we will see how well this holds up. Doesn't want to take him to chase in main for too long.
At this point, I feel like the tides are kind of turning against Pedro here.
Definitely, a couple of gens popped, not much value is generated.
Yeah, it's mainly just because the hook was locked camp for a while, and that gave them a lot of pressure on a lot of other gens. And letting outer get like all the way to main, strongest area on the map by far. it's just all about time management here, and it's going to be a
Oh,
bit of a
another hit
struggle,
takes are coming.
especially with the Jake coming in for the hit take.
Oh,
Well done.
using the double eruption
The
coming
eruption.
down. Okay, that's a kill. If there is a way back into Pedro's game here, it starts with Outer dying.
Yeah, this is where it starts. Oh,
landing basically directly on Devour's head. Oh, Pedro boiling his router before the match started. We love to see it. The secret fifth perk: really long internet-aided arms.
I
And that's
loved
gonna
the part where
be-
Pedro pressed the button that put a Faraday cage around the router.
Descending a big cage like a game of Mousetrap. But no, that's going to be another pain rest coming down on that hypertrophy gem that also got eruption. This is slightly perilous for our survivors now. The gen they invested the most resources into is currently tumbling. There is a hook next to it. There is, access to another hook quite close by that they could easily get agitation towards. This, again, if Pedro has a route back into this game, there is no guarantee that... Again, it's nothing set in stone at the moment, but if there is a way back into this game, Pedro is taking.
It is a 3v1, but yeah, you can see the Jake working on other gens, so pressuring the Steve here is probably your best bet. There. Whoa!
That is how we do that. Taking the
and then
slug, flying right back to hook. Jake has limited resources to make anything happen now. Oh, hello.
Yup, that match is over.
Yes, that double tap on the Steve, single-handedly closing this game out for Pedro.
That was the game ender.
That was, yes. There was no guarantee that that even a 1 health state on the Steve would have been enough. Two is how you do
it. Man, that was a wild... 2 back-to-back wild comebacks. That was really close to being totally in the Survivor's favor. And Pedro, hard turned that around, especially with the double tap on Steve, the initial eruption, getting a decently quick down on Outer. And yeah, now we're sitting here with a 4K.
What a spectacular run! That was... there was so much back and forth. Like, at the very start of the game, it looked like it might have been in Pedro's favor. Getting a few early stages, getting a couple of good pain measures off, and then the camp out on Outer had kind of a mixed result, not great. We got second stage but couldn't get the kill, lost a lot of time as the unhook was starting out, and then the death on Outer and the pain res on the corner hook and then the double tap on the Steve. There was just so much in that game. It feels like it was 2 games. It's bloated, but it was so much fun to watch. And it's part of what makes this leagues like this a lot of fun. It gets you. This is the consequence of very tight survivor and killer play on a map that is well chosen to show off the killer's strength. It was a absolute smash hit. And
yeah,
this is the best of 5. So we've got plenty more Dead by Daylight to go.
Absolutely. I mean, this map shows off a lot of the strengths of Vecna very, very well, especially with the elevation and such. So, I mean, yeah, it's always a pleasure to watch Vecna just go crazy on a map like this with weird verticality and seeing how some of the best players in the world operate and how they manage those situations, especially the macro play.
Yeah, I'm really excited because next up is Artist, and that's another very macro play heavy killer. She's seen brighter days, shall we say, in the meta. This is a killer who had a reputation for a brief time being top 3, and she's not that anymore. But that does not mean by any stretch of the imagination that she is bad, that she is unable to do some really impressive stuff in the hands of really skilled players. So maybe we can teach an old bird some new tricks. I'm really excited to see some Artist play here because Artist is a killer I used to see quite a lot. Used to be a fairly well-regarded killer. So I'm just really gassed to see what the really good artists are doing now because you don't see them very often.
And when you do see them, you really see them. Like
Oh yeah,
something I very deeply appreciate about artists just as a character and as a kit design is that you can really tell a bad artist from a good one, and good ones are terrifying.
yes they are.
Like a
You-
total force to be reckoned with. When you see someone place a bird, wait a couple seconds, place another one in the location they think you're going to be, you know you're in for like the match of your life, and you know you're going to have to sweat like crazy.
No, like you have, every so often there are some killers who make you go like how did that hit me? But with artists, it's more what the hell hit me. You know, it's there's so many moments against the terrifying artists where you almost don't understand how you lost a health state. All you know is that you did and you deserved it.
I never feel like an artist player has like wrongly gotten a health state, except for the PTB where her static crows would damage you. That was insane.
They made her the best trap killer ever made for like 4 days.
Yeah, for a couple days, she was the best trap killer behaviors ever released. But now she's a pretty all right zoner that requires some big brain tactics to get a lot of high end value off of. I think I'm okay with that.
And if you really want collision birds back, well, she's gonna be out to 2v8 at some point, right? Like, they've got to give us some sort of insane buff because that's what they do in 2v8. So, but put it this way: the artists you'll be seeing today, just like the artist that every time one of them casts a long feathered shadow over the occasional pub match or custom game, they do not need that to make a hell of an impression. I'm interested to see how the survivors handle it because again, these really good artists are not something you see every day. So it isn't like every team has their resident blight / ghoul / ghost face on Larry's. There are just some things you see a lot, and some matchups and some like sets that feel kind of solved. I don't think Artist is one of those because the way that the matches with the killer play out depends so much on the specific killer player and how they choose to handle everything. So I'm interested to see how these teams handle an artist that they've not really seen before. Got someone who might play it a different way to the artist that they've seen before. I don't know whose pick this is. I'm not, but I'm hoping we will see whose pick this is by just watching them play and seeing what the hell is about to happen here. What map is she on again? She's on Wretched Shop. Was that
Wretched Shop was Suffocation Pit.
Suffocation Pit, yes. Wretched Shop was Dracula, correct? Yes. We've seen Suffo Pit before, obviously. We saw that in the Plague matches in the semis. And those matches were not as long as they could have been. They were still quite long.
Suffocation Pit matches generally get quite long, and also that's mainly because you have both sides of the generators are usually either top side or bottom side, top side being where main building is, or also the fact that mid is just stacked, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways for survivors to manage their macro play there.
Yeah. Obviously with Plague, it was a little bit different because Plague had the fountains. So that also informed where the killer chose to defend. It was a mixture of corrupt and corrupt purge and everything. Artist is going to handle this obviously quite differently. But I'm curious to see which side the artists favor, whether the corrupt is going to give them something they can work with or not, because I'm assuming they are running it. We're seeing Obby the legend after his unforgettable blight that we saw earlier. We're seeing him playing some artists now. Rapid brutality, agitation. I love going fast.
I'm seeing rapid brutality again. This seems to be. I mean, I just got here. Is that been a common perk so far?
We saw it on Doctor in the semis. We saw the combo of rapid brutality and batteries included for lightning fast Herman.
Oh wow!
Actual speed racer
one
Doctor, and it absolutely demolished on Cold Tower. It was spectacular to watch. But we've seen it as well on another killer. We saw it on Vecna, obviously. So I guess this is just like, again, the haste perks being very valuable in a controlled environment where people have so much experience going against killers that are moving at a normal speed. So I can see the value in just going a little bit faster, just to mess up their muscle memory and mess up their own internal timings that built up from thousands of hours of play. That, if anything, is more advantage than the actual haste. I think Mintzol even said this when we went for the semis and we saw it on Doctor. But
yeah, absolutely. You kind of build up this muscle memory of like how much time you have based on how much distance. So even changing that equation just a little bit. Honestly, this main building chase is going really well for Obi here.
Genuinely.
Main building suffocation pit is honestly one of the strongest spots in the game. So seeing it go this well and like be this threatening, it's just kind of proof of how well Artist does area denial.
And it can be awkward for Artist as well because it has that well in the middle, meaning that the birds can be slightly awkward. The fact that Obi is playing around it so effortlessly is like this is what you want to see. You know, this is the play we're here for, boys. Obi choosing the hook right at the back.
Notably not taking the pain res off of that as well.
I was about to say, choosing the far back hook over the pain res hook. So maybe we're going to try and see a little bit of a big camp out.
Yeah, I'm going to guess that Obi kind of wants this to be the area that they deny, right?
Yeah.
And there's not much gen progress in this entire area. Obi is...
That 3-gen's tight. That 3-gen
it's a tight 3-gen. There's not much progress. Why waste the pain res now? Right?
Yeah, save it for when it might be useful.
Especially if you go for spots the Nancy there.
Sprint burst gets you the perfect distance you need to get to that pallet. Nancy clearly hid there with a plan to get there should she need to. Didn't even bother with the full camp out though. Just gonna take the clobber on the Nancy, get a little dribble of movement speed and see what we can do. Heading to the labyrinth.
Does just go down though.
Oh, there's a bit of information there on the gens that flew past. I could see where they're going for pain res now.
I could see the pain res here. I see the pain res happening here, and I bet this gen's probably most progressed.
For sure.
So Survivors have dipped a lot of resources and time into that gen, so having to get pain res right next to the hook as well is pretty brutal.
Well, here's the fun part. This right now, Obi is not playing with just one potential 3-gen. Obi's got 2. Because the only gen that got done was the one that was kind of in the middle.
Oh, that's a fantastic point. Yeah, there's a lot
so there is a world where Obi switches gears completely because there are 3 pain resonances inside of the map. There's one there, one at the back, and then one by the log pile. There are 3 potential 3... Oh! Festive.
Good job, Unhook fake.
Yeah, Festive kind of gets watered away a little bit. There's a life burned. Reminded me of, sorry, I almost said light burn and then had flashbacks a couple of years ago.
Yeah, this matchup would have been very different considering if Lightburn was still a mechanic.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it looks like that is going to be a probably fairly clean second stage unless the third survivor is sneaking up on the hook. Are we going to see a little bit of a cheeky stagger here? Or are we not? Are we not that lucky? Because there is 7 hands in play. This could get really funny. This could be extremely funny in a world with 7 hands. But
I assume the Nancy's just going to call it out, right?
Yeah. Say, do not stand there. Do not stand where the birds will get you. That's another gen popping. But yeah, looks like Obi has switched gears completely into defending the log pile 3-gen with the 3 pain resonances scattered around it. Seems reasonable. They've got a tight choke to defend.
Just making that gen unusable from a distance.
Yeah, all the time invested into a generator completely wasted. It has been demolished by a pain res and Obi just standing next to it vibing. It's like, you can't stop me. For anyone who is not aware, by the way, anti-camp is not a thing that can be used to unhook yourself in these tournaments. So Obby can sit right here, and there is not jack Mary can do about it without the teammates here to bail them out. And the teammates are trying to do that, but seven hands can make this a little bit complicated. And by complicated, I do in fact mean fun.
Oh, it doesn't have to use power here. It just goes for the straight up health states.
Makes sense. Oh, I guess the priority is Mary. They know what they have to do, and what they have to do is get Mary deaded. Heading to Mary, and Mary knows this too, and is heading towards the area that is not defended. Not part of the 3 gen. I can see the team like giga stacking one of the gen.
That's
Maybe the one.
What do you do there? You know?
Yeah, it's like, hey, I send my birds gestures at everything, just over there, just over there. I don't know where there is, but it's over there. And it's going to be a kill. Looks like. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Now this is a little more troubling.
Yes. They went from looking very, very good to very, very scary.
And now
and that is why
really
no
quickly.
one came to take aggro from Mary, because they're all grasping that gen that the lives depended on it, because they kind of do.
And now we know why Mary took that death spot as well. Ooh, good bird.
Very exciting.
This is a
Willing to
perfect
be
distance
slug.
there.
Alta's been detected.
This
Jingle has to
game-changing.
get off any generator they're generating upon. Birds over there. I love that.
In that general direction, go.
Yes. I was like, hey, I would like the air to be 70% birds by volume, please.
We see the pick happen on the Jake and the miss. We're gonna miss.
Into a life for distance is going to be. That was more of a shot in the dark, really.
And now this is right back into the survivor's favor.
Yes.
This is
Good
just the
hit.
storm there.
What Obby needs here is a hook and a pain resonant now.
And we might get that. That might be exactly what we see happen here. If we can get the pain res here, then that should offer a little. Oh,
good
goes
for
to the basement
basement.
instead.
I guess Obby's
Okay.
conceding. I guess Obby's conceding the last generator, and would just rather get the stages. Because that seemed. I don't think you're getting across that map in time to stop a generator being done. That's not going to happen. You could throw birds at the gens, obviously, but there's only so
I
much
was
you
going
can
to say, yeah, you could line it up for a stagger as well on
do.
the
The double
gen.
stacking.
Yeah, especially with separate heads, right? So.
Yeah. I see.
But kind of can just hold this suffocation, like the choke point on Suffa bit here, and
Should have keep badgering the gen.
yeah, delay things long enough, hopefully, to progress a stage. But you see them kind of coming into main already, like they're already prepping for the save.
Yeah.
That's just
Tinsel
about
is-
to come through.
Yeah, yeah. Obby just taking a pallet kick. There's an unhook.
Yup.
That splits Obby's attention. He wants. I was gonna use. He might use the haste to. No, he's not gonna use the haste to try and take something else. He's gonna try and take the extra hook onto Jingle.
Yeah, they're
Again.
worth both the same on the stage count and no worrying about longer endurance. I mean,
Absolutely,
absolutely take Jingle over Outer.
for sure. Oh,
That's how you do it.
and now we see the pain res coming out. Yes,
Yup,
we
now
do.
there's another pain res. That's exactly how you manage that situation in the perfect situation.
And to line up to check both the gens at once, so you know which gen is the one that got pain rest. There we go. Notably, that was Outer, but Outer alone, no severed hands spreading the swarms.
See the scratch marks come.
Well, that gen is
go around
pretty
this
steeply progressed. Not like, you know, it's not 99, but it's got a lot of progress on it.
It's enough to where you can't divert your attention from it too long without risking it.
Yeah, because these guys
So
know.
like even
this
going
is
back
the
to
gen.
that hook is pretty dangerous.
You know where everybody is now. There's two at the hook and then one right here. So we know where everybody is at least. A down on Outer
Good
here could
swarm.
be huge because then it puts Outer and the killer. Oh, that was quick.
Ooh.
And that's going to be I don't think they can make a pain res here, unfortunately.
With agitation, yeah, you totally could. You could get it next to the gen.
Fair enough. Let's just hope Tinsel Tower has to take a hit.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
And that was the most progressed gen. Now we have things turning on the other side. They're probably going to be
Yes.
on that gen. I wonder if we see a stagger here, or just a quick check.
Yeah, Obby's just going to keep badgering that gen at a distance and while locking down the other two. I could completely see all that movement. I think there was Tinsel Towel there. Oh, there's Outer immediately. Just taking the clobber.
This is a
Get it.
precarious situation.
It really is. A really good chase from Outer here could give Kate the time she needs on the top gen, but there is by no means a guarantee there. And it is also worth noting
we're up to
Tinsel
go
Tower is
for
the
the
fourth
fresh
painless. Yeah, Tinsel Tower is the fresh hook and the fourth pain res. So, again, skull emoji. Again, birds there.
Everywhere.
Birds in the general vicinity of this postcode. Oh, that
Alright,
is
we
an
can see another
unfortunate
pain
place
res
to try.
here. But the
That's
gen
the
does
last
get
gen.
done. But also, this is a fresh hook, right?
Yes.
So we could end this off at 10 stages if this Jake goes just straight
All
up
the way-
dies
all
if
the
they
way
take
down.
her outs.
Oh, seeing the little lights. Oh, no scratches.
Probably.
Injured survivor right here. Oh no!
Oh,
This is the one thing we didn't want to happen. Oh, there's 7 hands. Oh, not quite. Maybe
Trying.
we punished the greed. Oh, and a triple swarm. Okay, okay.
oh no.
Birds!
Oh.
We see the magical 11 stages?
11 stages. That's what we're gonna see here.
That rocks.
That's
That-
it. That's 11 stages. That's a better
11.
result than we were expecting.
That was remarkable. As soon as that 3-gen broke, it was like, oh god. that 3-gen. There was a moment of hope as Mary Devour died, and then the moment of hope crushed as the 3-gen went. As soon as that happened, we were playing a completely different game of Dead by Daylight. There was again, much like the second Vecna game, the first Vecna game, it very much felt down to the wire. Like it could, there were so many moments in that match where it could have gone either way. It was so much that could have gone, wrong for either side, but they made it work. It was challenging. I'm really impressed with how quickly they capitalized on Devour's noble sacrifice and distant death spot to get that last gen, the gen by Shaq done. They knew what they had to do, and I also appreciate that they weren't tempted to do the one by the log pile instead, because that one is more out of the way. You're less likely to accidentally hit it while lining up other shots. That was a pretty great match of artists, but also some very skilled play from the survivors. So I'm roundly impressed by everyone. Everyone gets a prize, and everyone gets a prize. I think the moment of that game that kind of surprised me the most was probably the choice to go for the basement hook over the pain res, because initially I thought they were abandoning the stages, that they were just not going to bother defending the last gens and just was fighting for stages in the end. But no, they held on to that really, really well by just badgering the gens. They knew that they had time to kill. The level of confidence and surety in your macro play that wasn't easy. It was not by any means, guaranteed. But I'm really impressed by the decision making, and seeing how wrong I was. It was like, this is why they're the competitive player and I'm not. You know?
Yeah.
We're just rigging up the second lobby, getting ready for Gorilla's serve. No, it's going to be a tough act to follow for. It's going to be a tough act to follow. But you know,
I mean, you kind of just have to 4K here.
Yeah, you just got the.
You just have to 4K. It doesn't matter if it's like a 4K with all gens done at the minimum, but you have to 4K here.
Yes, you do. Just what is it? It's the if anyone's read the Siege of Terror books, the 40K now be coming out here. It's as Rogel Dawn said, they are coming. Kill them all. It's all you need to do. It says it there right on the package. You need to be dead by daylight. It's just that simple. Well, it's not really very simple given these survivors, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. The objective is clear. No, there were so many moments in that last match where I didn't know which way it was going to go. So many momentum swings. The 3-gen going. I'm interested to see how the perks shake forward here, because again, the build was also quite slow down light. There was no Rupture, no Ruin like we've seen before, no Dead Man Switch or anything. I'm not sure how to see if we can allow that. But Agitation, Rapid Brutality. Just gotta go fast. And I'm interested to see if Origins Artist is able to go through a similar build, or if they go something more heavy on slowdown. Or even maybe there's options here. I'm curious.
I mean, as far as competitive play goes, Rapid Brutality is a really good option for closing the distance after a hit. It's much less risky than Save the Best for Last because you don't have to build up the perk. You just kind of have it.
Yes.
All right, walking into here, you see Outer on Artist, no Rapid Brutality and batteries included.
Batteries included! Yes!
So I think Outer is playing based on the fact that the generators are going to get done, but knows that they do have to 4K. So we got the Corrupt for a strong early game. We got obviously the Pain Rise for consistent in-game slowdown, and Rapid Brutality, batteries included, just to go fast.
Yeah,
Hammered Hand and the eggs again as well.
Absolutely. This combo absolutely cleaned house when we saw it on Doctor. That's a nice head-on into bang. Nasty. Big old chase delay right at the start. Does burn the exhaustion though, so that is something. That had the energy of a sitcom character stepping on a rake. That's kind of how that felt.
Absolutely.
Outer is punishing Kexo spectacularly for their avarice, but Kexo's point taking over the power.
Good script first. I think what we're going to try to see here is them try to just protect. They're going to play in doubles. They're going to body block as much as they can and slowly churn out gens. And that's mainly because they know they just need one person out. That's all they need.
It does also mean that a lot of the things that you might normally expect as a way to build pressure, taking aggressively camping, which Artist is really good at doing, is less effective than otherwise be.
That was a crazy fastball from Dan.
I'm more impressed by how quickly they dispelled the swarm. That was practically instant. That was exactly when you do that. Otherwise, that would have been down right there. That was a disarm at the perfect time to do a disarm. Ah, look at this. Look at this awesome tile that definitely shouldn't have pallet in it.
That is a classic Artist moment. Position yourself in the corner of the map and you will probably die.
Yeah, and that's a Pain Resonance in a fairly convenient location.
Yeah, not a bad spot.
Right on the gen.
It feels like the 3-gen is a lot closer to bottom side. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there's 5 gens.
Set of generators.
There's 4.5 gens on bottom side.
So honestly, actually, as far as it goes, Dan picked a great death spot, a fantastic death spot.
Could not be better.
If we really wanted to, Dan probably could have ran even deeper into the map than really delayed things.
Yeah. Oh, Spitz catches a crew to the face. He's going to dispel before the next shot gets fired, unfortunately, but still gets the M1 with the rapid, which is very nice. I'm curious to see how Batteries Included is going to handle itself, given how clustered all the gens are around the side that they don't want to be chasing it.
Yeah, it's if they try to chase in this side, it's just permanent haste.
Yeah, but this is also the side they want to defend, so presumably they want to lead the killer up the map anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm curious as to see if the killer can get significant value out of it. Oh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Oh. Spitz here taking precedence to Windows 95.
Yup.
That's going to be possibly another pain res. Is there one behind you, perhaps? There is not
Deeper
really.
into the map, but
I don't think you make that. That's unfortunate.
just,
Feeling that lack of agitation there.
And now we know why agitation was taken every time, right? It
Yeah.
basically guarantees that you can make whatever hook you want within a large radius.
Almost a stagger there, but
That does at least stop them from pre-running, though. There is a lot of value in doing that.
yes.
Because the time it takes them to go to a locker, go in and out, it's usually enough for you to make your way over there, at least slightly. So preventing pre-running is really good.
Absolutely.
But
Like,
it didn't
it
really
is,
take too much advantage of it.
no. Strategically valuable, but much less awesome than just blowing somebody up.
Absolutely. Does get the swarm there.
Yeah, but unfortunately we did use two
usually
birds.
Use two birds, and also we are kind of losing that generator set down there pretty
no.
rapidly at this point.
The gen
This
spread
is
is looking not great for Outer here.
This is kind of the defining moment to figure out whether this 4K can actually happen or not. Batteries included haste coming in. We're at 10% haste, and now we're lingering at 5.
Oh, no.
There's another gen there. This is when things will start to snowball really.
Every gen is going to feel like a knife in the back.
Yup.
The 3 gen is gone. There is only 2 stages. The tax form is due. The dog's dead. The wife has left you, and the car's broken down. But at least you got a pain res out of it, I think.
At least you got a pain res out of it. I mean, let's see if Outer can hold himself up by the bootstraps and get to work, you know?
Yeah, this is going to be a challenge. I seem to really like throwing out 2 birds.
Yeah, 2 birds seems to be the play that Outer is going for a lot of the time. Just kind of wants to try to guarantee both options, I guess.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, when you are Cephalpit, when you are in mid, and there's so many windows and vaults there, there is not a lot of opportunity to dispel the swarm.
Sure. Yep, Spitz confident with the long endurance time, but there are only so many places you can run when there's... Oh, never mind. Scratch that from the record. The second head-on coming out from Kexo.
The coordination on the head-ons, I mean, it's just insane to watch, right?
Absolutely.
Like, you know, they're calling out where they are on the map. They're calling out which locker. They know which locker because they've played with each other for so long.
And Kexo coming and taking the hit.
Kexo just on the protect the president game.
Kexo's a gladiator. Outer is in a really difficult situation, and Kexo is not making it any easier.
Window fake does not work out. Kexo is fresh, but again, you need a 4K to get out of this, and
yeah.
I think we're about to see the generator get done from the Lara.
Yeah, from Anna. This is not... Well, we're going to see a pain res hit it, but I think that's putting a sticking plaster on a bullet wound.
Yeah. Like, that's not going to end up doing a whole lot. What could do a whole lot is popping over here and carrying this area, but again, you got gens on the other side of the map, too. It's...
Yeah.
It's dealer's choice for the survivors on where to actually...
As soon as that 3 gen broke, it was looking very dicey. Oh, there's 2 gens on the southern map, almost completed. You basically can't leave here now unless you like losing.
Yep. The way I see it, Outer is kind of on borrowed time and has to make big plays constantly to try to get the value they're looking for, or bet on endgame, right?
Yeah.
But at this current stage of the match, you're not really going to make much out of it.
Yeah, here's the awkward part about endgame is that the servers know what they have to do is get somebody out. Anyone that gets down, anyone that gets hooked, they will just leave them if it means getting out. And
Main's almost done too, right?
Yeah.
So
You don't have time to kill someone and then start dicking around an endgame. Pardon my French.
And it's playing that small unsafe failure is so good.
Yeah. And that's what the value is in this situation. It's not like the 5-gen chases. It is how well you can use not a lot. Like anyone can run a strong set setup for a million years. It's the players who can get a lot out of a little that are really the survivors that are cut above the rest.
And I mean, yeah, it's. We do get the hit on Spitz. That was really well done.
Spitz is kind of zoned a little awkwardly
and this
here,
is,
but the power
like
recharge
what
is
you're saying.
substantial.
It's all about getting a lot out of a little, and I think Spitz got a lot out of a little there.
Yeah.
Got to totally unzone himself.
There are doors near where the gen got done. I think the writing's on the wall here.
The writing is on the wall. I think someone is going to get out. They will take whatever out they can.
Yeah, they are more than happy to let Spitz bite the dust to ensure this win.
And that'll be that.
Yeah, and
that'll probably get the hook here. And yep, there we are.
Looks like a pretty decisive victory for Team Gorilla in this artist set.
What an insane performance!
Absolutely.
General, right? That entire endgame situation, the really crazy performance from last match into the survivors, just Kexo especially head on after head on, right?
Yeah, Kexo, the valiant soldier, you know.
That stopped so many stages, that delayed so much of the game, and then immediately breaking at 3-gen while Spitz was in chase, that was such high-level, world-class coordination from a really experienced team of survivors that really turned the tides on this game and just kind of put Outer on their toes.
Absolutely, and we've seen late-game turnarounds before. This has been the story of the finals so far, has been like turning what looks like an unsalvageable late game into a surprisingly high amount of stages. We saw it in the Vecna match. We saw it in the Artist match. the serves were taking no chances. They knew full well that just delaying and chipping away at the setup, and delaying a death, delaying access to pain resonances through things like the head-on firecracker combo, denying everything that Outer could maybe use to claw back into the match. That was their way to ensure this, just taking it slow. It didn't need to storm through gens at speed of light. They just needed to get somebody out, and they did it, and that was all that needed to happen.
Yeah, a match like that, you play it carefully, in a coordinated fashion, strategically, and you just take your time. And once the survivors started taking their time, they got a good chase. They saw an opportunity to pop 3 gens in one chase, and man, at that point, you just don't play greedy, and you get into this flow state where you're just popping objectives after objectives. At that point, you just brute force it. It doesn't matter what the killer does. The killer will lose in that situation.
For sure. This has been a super rewarding super rewarding grand finals to watch. Gorilla seems to be running away with it right now. Origin has got their work cut out for them to try and claw this back. But they could have it in them, because next up, if I remember correctly, is Spirit? Or is it Dark Lord? It's Dark Lord, isn't it? No, this is going to be... Origin have got their work cut out for them. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what Origin can pull out here, because so far Gorilla have been absolutely steamrolling. They 2-0'd in the semis, and they are 2-up on Origin now. They're going to need to pull off something quite miraculous to be in with a shot of bringing the Gorilla, of doing a Harambe and bringing that Gorilla down. I'm curious to see if they can do it. Looks like Outer is running it back as the killer. Possibly hoping to regain a little bit of glory after the Artist match. Not that they played badly, just that the serves gave them some trouble. And that's to be expected from serves this good.
It's loading into the next match here. I'm kind of curious. I've been really interested so far, just kind of seeing the play that's been happening and kind of the level of coordination that's been happening. DBD macro has always kind of been my thing, so
Sure.
we will see Dracula coming in on the new Wretched shop as well.
Hope you like green.
Hope you like green. We immediately see bat form, and perk-wise, I mean, this is a big standard slowdown build. Corrupt, Pain Res, Eruption, and Ruin notably being a perk now. Immediately starting a chase in wolf form as well.
Nip Kex's ankles a little bit there.
Yep.
You will also note, these are the same add-ons that we saw used on Dracula in the semis. Lapis Lazuli, once again, being just a staple of Dracula. Just like, hey, you see that window? No, you don't.
That doesn't exist anymore.
Basically, that hit looked a little chunky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lapis Lazuli is effectively the Faramir to Medusa's hair's Boromir, if you know what I mean. You know, the favoured son that got killed, and now the second favourite has to catch up. But the second favourite is still pretty damn cool. Nice quick pain res onto Spitz's gen. They don't have a lot of gen pressure for this nice early down. Corrupt Intervention suffered from success here a little bit. But it definitely did its job of forcing the Serbs to have a slightly slower early game. Odds are high that Kexo called with that Ruin is, though, because it was exactly where the chase was happening. So it might encourage us to be more protective, given they're defending not just the hill hook, but also the Ruin. I love zoning. Sound of me eating zoning. I don't know how you do that.
Yeah,
but
Dan just does kind of take the hit here, right?
Yeah, Dan is zoned out into the corner. Looks like Alter is going to try and prioritize, at least making a trade if you can.
Pedro does get the save.
Did they send the bounce landing? So, unfortunately, can't quite decide who to hit, so decides to hit nobody.
He is going to keep going after Kexo, though. Tries to go for the body block. We do see the increased endurance still kind of kicking through, so Kexo does make the tile. Oh, really
getting revenge on Kexo for those head-ons last time.
Oh? Kexo just playing this palette masterfully. I mean, this is such a big time waste for someone that's your tunnel out, right?
For sure, especially because
especially
because this is an awkwardly shaped tile for Wolfform's third-person camera as well. Like, that giant rock on one end, you can't really see around it.
And Kexo picks the perfect death spot. I mean, the rest of the team is entirely across the map working on gens.
Absolutely, and there is no pain res here.
Yeah, like we have Spitz and Pedro working on generators, and we have Dan just prepping to get the save. These guys are entirely coordinated, and they entirely know what's happening.
Spitz gets off the gen to avoid the pain res out of force of habit. Which I respect. I respect that. Looks like we are going to see a second gen likely about to go, though, unless...
Main building does break main building, and that is where Spitz is. So Spitz is probably going to take this opportunity to pre-run a little bit, if I had to guess.
Oh, there's four people coming out to defend Kexo. Let's see how long those health states last, because it's clear what Alto is going to want to do here, unless Dan basically gives a free down away. They want Kexo dead.
Yeah, and
in the video game. Please don't say this is evidence in a court case.
I don't suspect that they're... Yeah.
That's the cracker.
Ooh, misses that hit on Pedro.
Right back on the gen. Healthy survivor. Is it Kexo, though? It's not Kexo, it's Spitz again.
Spitz.
Dog has an injured head after hitting inside of the locker. Let's see. Oh,
misses that. Fakes the pallet. Realizes they held that check spot for a little too long.
And that means that Spitz gets the window, and there goes the Ruin as well. That's the Eruption having to come in to try and bail Alta out in terms of slowdown options. But with a couple of gens gone... Oh, it's a lot of distance Spitz just made that.
Yeah, Spitz just made a ton of distance making that. And we have the balanced landing.
Oh, almost there.
Dodges the pounce and gets Crane off.
Spitz is handling this beautifully.
Oh, and that Hellfire comes through.
The one extra Hellfire pillar that they added in that buff.
actually
one
is
extra
what got that
Hellfire
down
pillar
there.
sent
Not a
Spitz into
single
the
Hellfire
Shadow
pillar.
Realm. It's pain res, but does Festive know where the gen is? You can see an eruption coming out here. Start to see the hidden trap card of the 4th slowdown perk, the one that everyone has ran basically every game. I'm sure that none of them saw eruption coming.
Nobody saw that coming. It didn't happen in this match, so it doesn't exist.
True. Object permanence is for other people. I know sometimes the object permanence, they're all cowards. Oh, that's Dan
Find
found
Dan
a fresh
here.
hook, which is
See if Dan can manage this filler. Oh, opts a break it instead, so we have the TL here.
almost. Dan flaring it like trousers in the 80s.
Oh, the sprint burst could have gotten that, or the line, sorry. Does actually get the gen break as well, and that will be a fresh hook as well with Dan.
Indeed. Critically, got the break off without applying eruption though, because that wasn't cooldown.
Ooh, good point.
Maybe it's either very confident that he won't need the eruption or that it won't help him. Notably not kicking this one with eruption still on cooldown. At least not yet. Getting a chomp out of Pedro. On one hand, Pedro is the last pain res. On the other hand, you really want to find someone like Caxo.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Pedro just had overcome as well. That'll already waste a ton of time.
Ooh!
Oh, still gets the down on Pedro,
I'm
though. So
stunned that
maybe...
didn't prioritize the power.
Kexo?
Ooh,
Oh.
a little too late from Kexo, but that was briefly terrifying.
That almost happened.
That almost happened. We almost saw a flashlight save on Blood Lodge earlier through the wall by Pedro. So these guys are on it with
Same
the
hit.
beavers.
Same hit that just happened to Pedro.
Back to vampire form. Oh, Dan almost getting cooked figuratively and literally. And there goes the adrenaline
And that's all the
on Kexo. That tunnel out just got even harder. This is not the state I would like to be in if my name was Outer. This is unfortunate.
Again, this just comes really down to the coordination level, right?
Absolutely.
And even at this match, like, things are flipped on its head, right? Now you want Kexo taking the protection hits because Kexo is worth the least amount of stages at this point.
Absolutely. These servers are a well-oiled machine.
Whereas, you know, before the gens are done, you would probably want to protect Kexo. But at this point, Kexo needs to be that sort of meat shield. Which it appears Kexo is being a very effective meat shield. So,
Absolutely, but has done
and gets the miss.
We are going to see the legendary 5-stage probable 4-out. Looks like it's going to be a 4-out here. What a... yeah,
wow,
that is
3
5 stages, 4 out for Team Gorilla. So that's going to be... Origin have... yeah, I've said this a lot tonight, but a mountain to climb to best Gorilla. That's not going to be easy. I have so much concern for Origin. They have... like, Gorilla has been devastating at every turn in this tournament. The serves have been on it. The killers have been on it. And we're about to see Dracula, a killer that was played in the semis, having another go. So this is going to be a bit of a nightmare.
Absolutely. Their Gorilla is just kind of going through it with these matches. I mean, again, it's all coordination of play. That's all this is. And it's just proving again and again to be the most valuable asset that Gorilla has.
Absolutely. And before we move on, given this may well be the last round of the night, I have a little someone I'd like to show you. I've talked about her before. This is my little lady. This is Cassie. We have Cassie Cam. She has been watching tacitly in the background, keeping track of everything, making sure the game is played fairly, and most importantly, looking very cute. I could not let today's stream end without showing her off. She is currently in shed at the moment, so she's a little bit shy, and I'm not going to have her out for very long. But this is my little princess. Look at her. And she is, level 5 super referee Cassie, monitoring how it's all going today. Love this little snake. She is here. She is watching. And I knew people would ask me why I had my webcam on her. I wasn't going to show her off. So that is her. She is in shed. When the round starts, I'm going to put her back. But we've been taking. I accidentally read it up as Survivor 2 is focusing on my snake. Sorry. In any case, this is going to be possibly the last round of the night.
Possibly.
It will have to be a showing of the century from Origins Killer. Sorry, from Origins Survivors to beat a 4 out 5 stage performance on a map that they might not be completely comfortable navigating because, again, it did get changed.
No, this is kind of like a Herculean effort, right?
It is.
It requires a lot of effort, a lot of strength out of it, and I think they're just gonna have to keep their heads down, lock in, and hope that they can get this because I mean, otherwise this is the last round, right? So
like Gorilla have just been absolute titans so far. Nothing has scratched them. They have not dropped a round. So maybe Origin can make the giant bleed. It will be a hell of an ask for that killer, but again, these are good players. They wouldn't be here if they weren't. So
exactly.
If anyone can do it, maybe Origin can. Maybe they can. Izalith couldn't, but I'm excited to find out. And if it's not, well, at least this series has been quick and we can all get some food or some sleep, depending on your time of day. So, the silver linings. I'm just seeing the lobby chat before the game starts, and morale is high in Team Origin. Morale's really high. They're really ready for this one. These serves have a lot to do. 5 stages is a bit of an ask, but I believe that they believe that I believe that they can do this, and that's going to be good enough.
Look, the first step is high morale. That is always the first step.
Absolutely.
If your morale is down, then the rest of your performance will be too. So it's good to see them kind of not letting that crown slip off.
Yeah, because what's the phrase? If you believe you can do it, if you believe you can do it, you will. If you believe you can't do it, you won't.
Exactly.
That's the spirit. Dear God, let it carry them.
Absolutely. They are running off of hope, possibly some of them a little bit of caffeine, and hopefully tip-top comms because they're gonna need it.
Yeah, and a positive attitude.
Positive attitude all the time.
For sure.
Win, lose, or something in between.
I truly don't know what Origin's plan here is, other than just slam gens and hope. But that might be enough. I've seen bigger upsets, even though Obby is an absolutely terrifying Dracula.
All right, we are seeing Obi just kind of start in bat form, which seems to be the common play. Again, another slowdown build, but we are replacing Ruin with Call of Brine. Corrupt getting us a little bit of value, going Wolf form just to search people around Shack. Kind of around the Corrupt area. We do see some scratch marks as well. Kind of coming through. Whose scratch marks they are, I'm curious to see. It does look like they're outer scratch marks. Potential Hellfire coming up here. Does miss it. Doesn't drop the pallet, saves that resource. Whoa.
Obi just
Obi kind of playing fetch with the air there real quick.
Just dashing to assert dominance, which I kind of have to respect.
Absolutely. Oh, fantastic Hellfire coming in from Obi.
Yeah, you'll notice as again you went here during the semis, but Obby plays Dracula like a like a terrifying supercomputer. Just like everything flows into everything else with air pounces aside, a level of absolutely terrifying efficiency. And I was looking forward to this set when I realized it was in the finals because again Obby's Dracula is something to behold.
I mean,
As
yeah,
I'm sure Alex is about to experience.
State. Yep. I mean, you kind of get into a flow state with a killer like this, right? You switch between 3 forms. One of the forms is like all the forms are really good at one thing usually.
Yeah.
And you just kind of swap between them and you get into this state. And if there's any killer in the game out of the 41, almost 42 killers that we have right now, that you can really min-max efficiency-wise, Dracula is the one.
Yeah, there's just so much you can get right about this character.
Not to mention just how strong this character is usually,
Absolutely.
right?
So you're
we do see
rewarded
the save
putting that
and
left
before the people come in.
Yeah. Yeah. Dracula has a strength and skill expression of 3 normal killers or about 14 legions.
I want to mention that getting that vault right before the Lapis comes through is crazy.
Yeah, it's exactly. Yeah, like Lapis is coming in, so you cannot afford to cock about. Oh, outer tasting fire and floor in that order. Checking on the head on.
Checking for the head on.
It's going straight for the.
We see the pick come through, anyways. I mean, we've got people on generators, anyways, right?
Yeah, it's what they need. They need to get these gens, capital D, undone.
We're about to see one get completed as well, and then we've also got
popping main right in his face.
Yup.
Are we going to see potential? We platform into eruption, kick and back to hook. There is a undropped pallet, a drop pallet right next to that hook.
Yeah, I mean possibly.
Oh! Tinsel Towel running back into the Hellfire, unfortunately. But I guess Obby's trying to make sure he gets the kill. Because if Obby gets this kill right here, right now, I don't really see a way for the rest of the team to be able to make something happen, unless say a gen or even 2 was to pop before the death, and that's not going to happen, I don't think.
Yeah, and also, I mean, this moment has kind of turned the tides of the match a little bit, at least in the sense that nobody's on gens, right?
Yeah.
Mary is the only one who can realistically go for the save here, and even as a solo save, this is still a trade.
Oh no, he wants out. He wants out. Bro has his.
Be told, I don't blame him.
Yeah, bro has his target in his sights. There's 4 the people coming out. Oh my lord, that tunnel got a little bit more complicated. But honestly, I could see a world where Obby just goes, sod it, I'm taking the stages. Because end of the day, it doesn't need that many to win here. If the Stars make it too easy, if they take too many risks in bailing Festive Outer out, the alternative is that Obby just chews through them. They don't have stages they can just throw in into keeping Obby alive, into keeping Outer alive.
Yeah, something I find interesting about Obi's kind of chase is that it seems like Obi is always trying to calculate whether a pounc's a good idea, even while charging it.
Yeah.
You see a lot of kind of canceling it or faking it.
Yeah, well, there's a little opportunity cost to doing so it does make sense.
Exactly, right?
Oh.
Ooh. Good job from Slow-Mo for cutting that corner that tight.
Oh, and avoiding the Hellfire. Perfectly done.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. If only. If only.
That would have been an insane moment if Slow-Mo got what they were looking for there.
That would have been beautiful. That would have been like,
the
you didn't care about the result of the match now? I was like, you didn't care about the result of the match now? You would have just got it done, you know? Let's like...
Yeah, like you'd have won on the moral level, right? Like
for sure. We're about to get the 4th stage though, so that's going to be pretty much an unsalvageable position here for Team Origin here. Because at this point, Obby could sit under that hook for 140 seconds and win this game on the spot.
Yeah, honestly.
Obviously,
is like-
Obby's
yeah,
not going to.
this is
Obvy's going
rough
to give us a show, but they could just do that.
I mean, might as well get to the result a little faster, you know? We do see a
Yeah.
save coming through as well. And that means that it's the Jake that we're chasing. Holding a crazy check spot. Look at that.
Yeah, the checkpoint's
That's
nuts.
insane form.
Especially against, you know, a third-person killer as well. That's not. It's not a trifling thing to do when you're a low-down third-person killer. The check spots are awkward. So Tinseltower's handling it really nicely. Dropping
That's
chase.
really another one of those things. I mean, like, everybody and their mother at this point, like, as far as Survivor counterplay goes, knows about check spots. But knowing which ones to hold and when, that's like you said, that's one of those qualities that puts people a cut above the rest.
Yeah, again, against a third-person killer who can see you round corners. Like, that's a new kind of skill that, like, again, Chucky. We talk about Chucky, but he wasn't really even that long ago. Like,
Chucky was 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
2 years ago, but in the grand scheme of things, given how long a lot of these players are likely to have played this game, that's not a huge amount of time to learn basically third-person reverse chuck spots. But, you know, some people have really got it down. Just like Slow-Mo is an example of a survivor who's really got it down. We saw that with Kexo in the last Dracula game.
Exactly. I mean, the Survivor play in these matches, regardless of which team you're on, has just been insane to watch. I mean,
Absolutely.
the decisions they make just in a chase, just quick and snappy, right? It's just, it's phenomenal. It's an absolute show.
Yeah, because it's easy to watch this match and think, oh yeah, like Obby is running this match because Obby is a behemoth, but like,
yeah,
this is Obby we're talking about. Obby's incredible. So like, the fact that the subs are putting up the level of kind of fight they are is impressive. They were given an enviable task of getting 5 saves against this guy, and they have put up a hell of a fight.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this should be the last chase before the win is totally confirmed.
Yes, because right now, effectively, this round is drawn.
There we go.
Unless an angel descends from the heavens to flashlight save, which is not going to happen because angels don't really accommodate them yet. It will happen when the
And
rim
there we
opens.
have it.
There we go. That was all she wrote. If Obby's just going to clean up.
Yeah, this is just clean up. The rest of this is mainly for show at this point.
Yeah. Obby could go and have a sandwich and that moment of understanding of like, yeah, you've won? Yeah, I've won. You know, watching Tinsel crouching towards. Oh! Hello, Tinsel. Hello. Little feather in your cap there, not bad. Very methodical with the Hellfire angle, so you could easily have done that wrong and hit a wall.
We got the killer instinct from the centaur as well. Oh.
that was a beautiful thing to see. And the best bit is because you can see it on Killer Instinct, you can see it happening just before it happened. Like in a cartoon, you know, when the character has an anvil fall on their head, but the shadow appears over their body first. And you've seen it, but they haven't. That was what we just witnessed. Watching Tinsel get a bite.
Oh. Now, I don't know if we quite realized it there, but Mary was right around Shaq as well. I don't think Obi heard Mary at all.
I'm inclined to agree.
But right around that window. Notice the lack of scratch.
Ooh, hello. That was an awkward set of interactions.
Yeah, whoa. Gets the Hellfire off immediately, and now we're just going to charge pounds. Maybe if this was Dracula release, he would have gotten that.
Slow-mo's like, very well, it is done. That is the equivalent of 2 chess masters shaking their hands at the end of the game.
Yup.
I love it. No, I do appreciate like because again, this match is over. It would have been like it technically could have saved time if they just given up, but it is good etiquette to keep on going, to keep giving us more match to enjoy, get themselves more practice, and it's clear that these players love it. They love getting the experience against really good players, something you don't get every day, especially in a setting like this.
Yeah, it's all about the show, right?
Yeah. And Mary's putting on a show indeed. And, well, there we have it.
That'll do it.
Was the this is number 7, I think. Tenax Proving Grounds tournament. Congratulations very much to our winners on Team Gorilla, and thank you and well done as well to our wonderful runners up on Team Origin and our semi-finalists on teams. I'm probably not checking the names. Eclipse and Izalith. I definitely knew what those were before I checked. No, this has been a hell of a set, and it happened very quickly. That's what happens when Gorilla are absolutely terrifying.
Totally just stomping their way through these matches.
Yes. Like, again, fantastic play from everyone concerned, but Gorilla were a cut above the rest every single time. No one took a round off them. So congratulations very much to Team Gorilla, a hard-earned victory indeed. And thank you, Shaders, for stepping in to cast a grand finals with me. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you here.
Absolutely, it's been amazing to be here for the grand finals and at least getting the honor of casting this last little portion. I know it was fairly short notice, but I've had a great time.
Yes, and thank you as well to the casters who would be here but are not. So that is Mintskull, who casted with me for the semis. It was his first time doing this sort of thing, kind of in this way, and well, I like to think he did a pretty damn good job. So if you think he did too, then do let him know. I'm sure he would appreciate it. And thank you as well. And get well soon to Emmy, my traditional co-caster, who I'm sure we all missed, who is unfortunately fib peaky at the moment. So she'll be back when she is. I'm sure we'll all give her a very warm welcome back, and I wish her a swift recovery. So yes, I think that's basically everything. Also, thanks to our production team, Zach, Olma, and the team for putting this all together. It's been a wonderful night, and I hope you found it as much fun as I have. Unless there's anything else to be done, production team, yell at me if I'm segueing out too quickly. I think that's everything we have to do. I think we might be good to wrap it up. Question mark? Yeah. Thank you very much, and we will see you when we see you. This is us from Tenax. See you around.